told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me. Turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease. Bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase. Got some egos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. She got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase. Got some egos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on a tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine.
Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Welcome to the show, everybody. It's omerglitch. Oh. Let's stop that. And let's let me pause this here. Oh, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the show, everybody. Let me bring Derek on. He's in the back here. He's been waiting for the intro to finish. Kindly, patiently waiting. Sorry about that, buddy.
Oh, no, you're good. I just didn't know if you knew I was here.
Yeah, no, I saw you. I knew you were here.
Awesome.
What you working on? Actual? You're doing physical.
Yeah, I'm doing my actual work, my actual comic.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Congrats on that.
Thank you.
Very cool, dude. Very cool.
I had to put some commissions back just a little bit just to say, you know what? I'm going to work on my own shit for a minute.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, Don in the chat. Welcome to the chat, Don Itano. He's also known as the white Mexican EVS, aka Itano.
Nice.
We had a blast coming up with that the other night on the studio. Doing super fun, crazy stuff lately. Just being funny and saying dumb stuff. It's been great.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, it was last Saturday.
Yeah, I was there for some of the chat, but I must have missed the part where you guys did that.
Yeah, silliness. Yeah, I'm working on my I Cracked Some parody comic. I got the first 7 pages laid out, so I'm gonna start transferring them onto big boards because I thumbed it out on 8.5 by 11 paper.
Ooh, very cool.
Kind of getting layouts.
Nice.
layouts worked out. So
I love doing
so,
layouts.
yeah, it can be a lot of fun. Yeah, that's where the fun happens. Yeah, and then it becomes more tedious as you get the big boards done because you want to make it look good, right? So,
Right.
but this is fun too. It's fun too. Not to say it's not fun. It becomes more tedious because you're trying to be more precise. So I get the cover sketched out, and I've got the first page sketched out pretty good, so I can start inking them.
Yeah.
I'm working on page 2 panels, but I got all 7 pages except for page 7 all paneled out. So that's just where you
Nice.
I made all the panel borders and everything,
Very cool.
and it's on watercolor paper because I'm gonna watercolor this. Maybe some Copics. I don't know, watercolor Copics.
Oh, nice. So your comic's going to be watercolored the whole way?
Yeah, I'm hoping to make it all watercolor. Yeah, but this is just the parody comic. So I got 7 pages. I need about 13 more pages to get about 20 pages. I want to make it 24, so it'll get there. But the main comic is Glitch, so this is just like a backup fun comic.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you've seen my Spider-Man parody comic that I'm gonna work on. That I don't know. I've been working on.
I heard you talking about it.
Yeah. So I've got this, and I keep any new Marvel stuff that I draw, I'm gonna put it in there. But this one is called SS Spider-Man, and it's gonna be all in Spanglish. So it's gonna be super retarded, you know. And we got LA Mash, which is the Hulk. So, but on the cover, I'm gonna color them opposite. So he's gonna have green pants with red skin, purple skin, and then Spider-Man's gonna be blue webbing with red pants. So the opposite. Only because it's like a parody cover, but on the inside it's all regular colored.
Nice.
They're all gonna be talking Spanglish, so it's gonna be. I'm hoping to be funny. Try to be funny. Yeah. But it's stupid, and it's just so I can show off the stuff I drew a long time ago, and people like Spider-Man, you know.
Yeah.
And the Hulk. So, and I'm hoping I can print it in full color or at least black and white. And I'm kind of watercolor painting these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so these are watercolor / a little bit of acrylic paint here and there. So, and this story is 18 pages. So I do need maybe 4 pages to add to it, because Spider-Man's supposed to go hang out with Matt Murdock, and I only have him introduced, and then it turns into a little bit of a Daredevil story. And I was just having fun drawing Marvel Comics characters. And I was gonna submit these to Marvel to see if they would give me comic book work, but I never did, and it doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. I just want to share it now with people.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not very good. I mean, it's some of it's okay, but you know, not all of it's very good.
It's still fun.
Yeah. Right. That's the main part. That it's fun. It's fun. And if I can make a couple of bucks off of it or get it printed, that'd be awesome.
Hell yeah.
So that's kind of the plan. Let's see. We got three beautiful souls watching.
Nice.
And I'm 2 of them.
Well, I saw you streamed a little bit ago, and I was like, man, are you going to actually stream tonight? So I was wondering if you'd actually do it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm here. I do it. I'm getting a little burned out, to be honest. I'm feeling a little burnt out because I'm doing the 4 o'clock clock block, which is the fill-in show for Rex. I don't know. You know who Rex is?
Oh yeah,
you know who Rex is, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Tank Ferret? Good to see you, Tanko.
I've been on with Rex.
Yeah. So Rex not streaming is affecting my streams.
Oh wow.
So I started doing the 4 o'clock clock block so people would kind of get back into the rhythm of watching. And because people would watch him, and then when he'd finish, they'd come over to my channel, right? Because Rex goes from 4 to 6 roughly. Sometimes he goes past, sometimes he does more, sometimes he does less. But as soon as he's done, people would come in to watch me. So his crowd would come watch me, most of it. Not all of it. There's some people who don't like me, I guess.
Sure.
which is
That's typical.
which is fine. Which is everybody should love me, but it's fine. Some people don't like my humor.
Oh, well.
And not everybody has to like each other, right?
That's right.
So
wait, why is Rex not streaming? That's the question.
his computer's down. His computer's broken.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering what was going on with him because I know it's been happening for a while, right?
Yeah, we're going on almost like 3 or 4 months. And I've only been doing the 4 o'clock clock block for like maybe 2. Well, we're on episode 34, so
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's crazy.
yeah. And now there's so many people streaming. There's like tons of people streaming all over the place and all over the times and all days and everybody's got these little groups and that's cool and all. And like the group that comes and hangs out over here it doesn't necessarily go watch everybody else either. So like they're kind of Rex and my fans or whatever. I don't know how you want to call it, but yeah, and then you got like all the cynic people and the Dr. Ben people and Grey Cloud and Reverend Self-Destruct, and they kind of hang out with the cynic crew a little bit, but those are younger guys, and I really don't get them. I like
okay,
because they're new to CG. They're the new young hip crowd, and they want in, right? They want in on the commentary.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
They don't make actually Cynic just made a comic or he wants to make a comic, but they were all fans initially, like when they came in maybe a year ago, 2 years ago.
Okay.
At the earliest or at the latest, right? Because and they don't know a whole lot of the back lore. They've learned a lot of it, but
yeah.
And they're big fans of Liam and haters of Liam, and with all the Liam stuff, they constantly making content on that, and they love Ethan's trash cast and they love Ethan too. I mean, they're big fans, and they kind of they're Katie Didd adjacent.
Okay.
So, do you know who Katie Didd is?
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, Katie. And then so there's all these little groups, and then you've got like Fred Guimont and his crew over there, and they're kind of like a little bit of with the CG Commandos, a little Katie Didd adjacent too, and then some of them know the Cynic crew. So. Yep. It's really there's all these little groups, just like
it's really weird how factioned off CG really is.
Yeah,
because I know, like I'm with Frederick and Chris Fisk, and then you have
Chris Fisk,
and you have Aaron with Immortal Rising.
Yeah.
So we're all doing the show.
Oh, okay, cool. What show is that?
We do it Wednesday, and we do the Indie Comic Shop. So we kind of just show campaigns,
Mm-hmm.
But it's weird how factioned off everybody really is. Like, if you're in your own little group, that's all you see.
Yeah.
Because I don't know any of these guys you're talking about.
Yeah.
But it's weird because then I'll hang with you, and then I'm going, okay, but I know all you guys.
Yeah, I agree entirely. It's really bizarre how weird all these little groups are. But they're all under the same banner, right? We're all under the same kind of, not ideology, but the same group, right? Because even within the factions, there's slightly different ideologies.
Yes, definitely.
And there's no one consensus ideology. Even Ethan's isn't that concise, He's
no,
just
it's really not.
Just come have fun. I think that should be the bigger ideology, right? And just come have fun. You like comic books? You like indie comics? We're a bunch of weirdos that are under this brand and just come have fun. But at the same time, like, there's plenty of other indie comics that are not related to CG that people like. And that's cool too. I don't see anything wrong with that. And because I think the spirit of indie comics is being rebellious and outside of the system, right? Making your own comics, however it is you make them, you know?
So are these guys are mainly fans first, and then they're realizing, oh, I can be a creator too? Kind of, yeah. Okay.
Just like everybody else that comes in here. But these are the newer, younger guys, and these guys are like in their 30s, late 20s. So they're like way
Okay.
younger than us, 10, 20 years younger. And in the grand scheme of things of the semi-pro CG guys, they're like 30, 40 years younger.
Yeah, right. Well, they're probably 30, 40 years younger than me, to be honest. I mean, I'm 52, but not 40 years, but 30 years younger. And so,
Yeah. I'm 47, so they're way
yeah,
younger than me too, and I don't get them. Like I don't get them at all. Like Cynic seems like a real cool dude, but he's wilding out, and he's got all that young energy, and I'm like, I like to. I'm a little wild too, but I couldn't keep up with him, And
yeah,
he's funny, and he gets all the new hip lingo, and he's cutting people down with the hip new lingo, and I'm like, that's not even funny. But everybody else thinks it's funny, and I'm just like,
right.
it's like 6'7", 6'7".
Oh,
Okay.
no. They're doing the 6'7".
Oh shit! Yeah,
Oh
I
my
don't know. I'm
God.
just using that as an example, like how we don't get it.
Right.
Like, but I get 6'7". It's dumb. I get it. It's
Yeah,
just kids being dumb and annoying. Yeah, I
right.
get
It
it.
has no
But
meaning at all.
right, none
That's
whatsoever.
funny.
No theories. Even the theories are just theories applied to by adults that want to give it meaning.
And it has no meaning at all. That's funny.
It's just to be fucking annoying.
Yeah.
You know how kids are. They're just
Oh, yeah.
just
their
annoying.
job.
Yeah.
They have one job.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool and weird, and I'm not going to partake. No, I'm joking.
Yeah. Let's see. Tank says, "I'm burnt out on Limu content." Yeah, I just hope the guy gets the mental health he needs, or whatever you want to call it, because I think
Oh, shit.
mental health is bizarre as far as a thing. But he's always talking about Minecrafting.
Oh, okay.
always, yeah, he's always talking about that weird stuff. And
I like Minecraft. I played it with my kids. That's the only reason I know it.
well, self-elimination, I should say. Minecraft.
Oh, wow.
He's always talking about that kind of stuff, and
Oh, shit.
not getting enough attention, and he's not a big enough channel, and he is a CG creator, he isn't a CG creator. It just goes on and on with him. Tons of drama all the time.
Wow. Yeah.
And
Well, he's going to have to learn that none of us get enough attention.
right.
That's the way it is.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's clamoring for a little bit, and none of us get what we want. So
No, yeah. But he's got a big channel. I think let me see. Last time I checked, he had like 13,000 subs or 20,000 subs. So I don't know what he's talking about. Like, and he's constantly like deleting his channel and making a new one, but people go immediately back to subscribe to him.
But don't you think probably younger people are wondering why they're not getting the numbers? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think we're as, what would you say, savvy at getting the numbers that they could probably get.
Oh yeah, like this guy Cynic, he built a channel and he got to like he was monetized and 500 within like 3 months, maybe a month. And I think now he's almost at 1,000 subs last I checked, but
now,
he's not growing either. Like, but he was able to get that small little group real fast, but then everything slowed down.
But that's still way better than you and I. Like I was fighting for, 3 years to get to 1,000 subs and never got it.
Oh, so, I'm 74 away from 1,000.
Wow. I mean, that's
but
awesome.
It's I've been at it like a year and where are we? So like 3-4 months now.
Yeah.
Pushing it really hard on YouTube with the lives, but I've had the YouTube channel for like 15, 12 years, 13 years, something like that.
Yeah.
So,
but
I never tried to push it before.
Oh, you had it 13 years, really?
Yeah, my YouTube account. Because you know how when you make an email account, you automatically get assigned all the Google stuff.
Yeah.
So I just went into Google and I made it and all that. And
okay.
I was push it for like 5 year with like pre-recorded content, and I got like I had like 250 subs, and then a year and a half ago, I came in and I wanted to draw live, and I wanted to participate in more CG stuff and make my comic more known, and then I started pushing it really, really hard. And doing all the little videos and the shorts. I've been dropping shorts like crazy lately.
Yeah.
So it worked. it does work, man. You just have to be consistent.
Well,
Learn some of the methods.
the problem is we got in there, and for the first 2 years, I would say everything was growing pretty steadily for a while. But a bunch of people kind of hit at the same time we did.
Hmm.
And then everything changed. I think they changed the algorithm.
The
Shorts
algorithm.
became a thing.
Uh-huh.
And it really changed how people subbed. And
Hmm.
so then we were like stagnant for a very long time. And then we fought for another year. And then, me and the other creator had a falling out, but, we parted ways. But yeah, we just could not get past like 400 to 500 people. It was ridiculous. So we were out there pushing for a good 3 years, though.
Yeah, the algorithm, man, it's a beast.
It is.
It's really hard to kind of, I don't know, figure out what the heck is going on. Like lately, I've been stagnant. For last almost 3 weeks now, I've been at the 924 to 27 subs, and
Wow.
this is the slowest crawl I've had since I started booming. I hit
Yeah.
something for a little bit there, and I was getting like almost between 10 and 15 subs like every other day, and
Jeez.
yeah, it was crazy, but it's been fun. Oh, sorry. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? I'm trying to find Cynics, but I can't find it. They he made a so he did like this thing called CG Church, and he's got like 9 or 12 people on there, and
Okay.
that helped build all his subs and audience. Because when you get 9 or 12 people, you get all those little YouTube channels, and you pull all their audience together because they're all going to tell their audience on their own channels, hey, we
Yeah.
do this group thing called CG Church. That one channel gets all the pull of their subs little by
Wow.
little, and there is overlap, right? So some of them are the same subs, but there's those few extra 5, 10 here from every single person that doesn't know about everybody else, and that helps.
Right.
So that's one way to do it. Try to have a big, huge panel, and that has all their own individual YouTube channels, and they all have 200-300 subs. You'll pull some. You're going to. You can't help it. But they also have to promote each other too, and he's really good
Right.
at that. Cynic's good at promoting everybody else too. So
Well, that's cool. I have not seen a CG Church
yeah, I
show.
think they call it Synagogue now. CG
Oh,
Synagogue. They keep changing
weird.
their name,
Okay.
but
That's
they
interesting.
primarily known as CG Church or
Okay.
Comicsgate Church.
Nope. No clue. I've not watched
I
it.
think Tanks talked to some of them, and they have the big show or the big channel of theirs together is called FFS, which is for fuck's sake
Yeah.
uh, cast. And there's a really good artist over there. What's his name? I really like his art. He's really good. Can't remember his name. So they got 1K subs.
Wow.
Yeah, Ruby. I think no, not Ruby King. Oh, what's the name of the art guy over there? Let me see here. Yeah, but they're like all into anime, and they're good with the AI. So all their thumbnails are AI.
Oh
They're
yeah.
real catchy. They've made friends with Anthony Romano, aka Dark Gift. So they hang
Okay.
out in the slums. They also hang out in the suburbs and whatever Dark Gift calls it now. I mean, they're tapped into all that, and they're learning more and more about like the history of CG, and they fucking love Shane Davis and Mange and shit. Malin,
Okay.
they love all the big guys, just like everybody else.
Yeah.
Some
Yeah.
people hate them. I mean, I don't care. I like
Eh,
them.
I don't. I don't tend to go around EVS too much. Not for any reason. I just don't watch that very often. I'll watch Shane every now and then. Um, I like some of the content him and Yanzi put out, or
Yeah.
he and Yanzi, and but I don't watch EVS very often at all.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't watch any of them anymore because I don't have
Yeah,
time. Like
yeah,
I stream and then I don't want to be on the computer anymore. Like
yeah.
I don't want to touch the computer.
Yep.
It takes a lot of brain power. Like, what I'll do often is I'll try to tweak my YouTube channel on the back end with
Okay.
descriptions, updates, hashtags, making sure I got thumbnails for all the shows. I haven't done the A and B testing stuff on the channel for what makes it like a better thumbnail, but I'm sure I could improve that. But I use like a standard template thumbnail because I want branding for the shows.
Yeah.
But I'm sure YouTube could be like, nah, you could do this better. You know?
Yeah. Right.
Um,
But I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, just do what you want to do, and as long as you're doing it consistently, people will catch on to it. You know?
yeah, that's one of the biggest key things right there with YouTube. Is if you're doing a show, you got to be like a television program that you're on every single time, same day, same time, because
And you,
people come to expect that. You know?
yeah. Well, I'm going to buck that trend because I've been wanting to do my stream, my drawing stream,
Uh-huh.
and
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to do what I want. I don't care. And it's mainly because I don't have the time to be consistent like that and still be in chats and still work on the comic. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
not enough time in the day. So I'm going to stream when it's convenient for me. I'll put it out
Yeah.
on Twitter and try to make it, announced ahead of time. But I am not going to be every Tuesday at 8 o'clock. Like I used to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. No. I get it. Yeah.
Because that's what I used to do. And I'm like, it's too taxing.
It's exhausting, bro.
Yeah, and it's even it was taxing on my wife, it was taxing on my family, and I'm like, yeah, because I was always locked in. I couldn't have any time. Like if something come up, I can't just be free to do whatever. And
Yeah.
I'm going, no, I'm like, maybe if comics paid more,
Right. Yeah.
but that's not happening. So I'm like,
To
well,
be chained to the desk. Yeah.
yeah, to be chained to it this way, it's like, no, not until it starts paying me,
Yeah. Yeah.
And even
Hey, well,
then, I don't know if I'll do that.
that's the other thing. Get in where you fit in, and whatever your schedule allows to stream. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know. That's the other thing too. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
I agree with that.
And I want to hang out with some
Absolutely.
people. Like, I like hanging out with you. I want to talk and catch up. I want to see what's
Uh-huh.
going on. I want to, I want to get my name out there, but shit, I also am having a good time. So I don't, the first time around when I made my first comic, we were so
Uh-huh.
worried about all that stuff, about staying, like keeping up with the Joneses, so to
Yeah.
speak.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And I was like, it stole a lot of joy from me, and I'm not going to let that happen this time.
Oh, that's good. That's a good mentality. Yeah.
Yeah. So the
Yeah.
whole part about
Absolutely.
this is I do what the hell I want, when I want, and why I want to. Not because somebody says you have to. And,
Right.
which I want to have people on, and I want to have a good time. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Good
don't
to
know.
see you, Carrie. Good to see you, Tank.
Yeah.
Ko-Fi bot in the chat. Thank you, Ko-Fi. But yeah, the main thing is if you're gonna stream, and I preach this all the time, man, is have fun. Because if you're not having fun, it comes across in the video. It comes across to the people, and they're not
Really
gonna want to
does.
watch it. Nobody wants to watch somebody boring or somebody angry all the time. Oh, well, unless
or
it's for drama,
depressed.
right?
Right.
Depressed, right? Unless it's for
Yeah.
drama or like those people who make those YouTube videos. I don't have any friends, and it's some hot chick, right? And then it's like she gets thousands of friends, and everybody watches and like, oh, don't hurt yourself. You need a boyfriend. I'll be your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to make one of those streams. See how many gays I can pull and be like, send me all your money, you gays. You guys have all the monies. I'm not gays, but I'll pretend. Give me the monies. I got a comic book to make, bitch.
Yes. Yeah. No.
Yeah. I'm gonna get all these. They're gonna dox me and they come by my house and be like, "Hey, I'm your boy. I'm your online boyfriend." Like, you are? Where's my money? I'm gonna be like, no. It's terrible. It's terrible. Terrible.
It is terrible.
Yeah. Like, you don't look like a
No.
pretty girl. A beautiful woman. I should say woman, right? Because
Yeah.
you don't want people to
Yes.
get the wrong idea.
Exactly. No, I'm in that mode, man. You know, I love streaming though. I missed it, and I wasn't doing it for a while, and I'm like, you know, I need to get back to it, man. I really do. Just for fun, and to and to keep my name out there. I mean, if you're out of sight, man, you're out of mind. So they forget you.
Oh yeah, within a week or two, the internet
Yeah.
forgets you. Absolutely.
It's true.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, I came back and I started hanging out with you guys. I started getting in your chats, and you're just like, who the heck are you, man? You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I've been here like 6 years. Nobody knew it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you guys had a big show. It was a big show. Like, I mean, I've gone back and I've watched a couple episodes, and you know, you guys had a good show. It was good.
Yeah, I think we had a really good show. To be honest, I miss the show. I miss our chat. The chat was amazing, and we had some people. You know, you've heard of Mo Biggs, right?
Yeah, yeah, Mo Biggs, yeah.
Yeah, we had Mo in there, and we had a few other guys that, you know, they were on a lot of other channels, but they were coming to our show, and it was fantastic. I was like, you know, this is great. But I don't think we had a lot of rewatches, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I just think there was a lot of other variety out there, but then a lot of people fell off. And I think once people fell off, then there's been this kind of reset out there. And it's interesting because then you had people complaining, you know, nobody's promoting anybody. And I'm like, well, that's not true, but they're saying it is. And,
right.
You know, and
Dude,
that kind of
I feel like that's all I do is promote people.
Well, right.
That and myself, but like, go ahead.
Yeah, but Don's show promotes everybody, and then you've got our show promotes Frederick and
Frederick,
and you know the Commandos and all them. They're promoting people.
Katie with the morning show is always promoting.
Yeah, I'm like, and it just drives me crazy because I'm like, is that just a thing for them to say and to complain about? Because I'm like, no, there's shows. A lot of shows are promoting each other.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, and
I just had to take my headphones off real quick for a second.
Oh, that's cool. No, but anyway, yeah, I think there's a lot of promotion. I think what we weren't seeing was, and what we may not see a lot of still is just how the comics are made, maybe. You know what I mean? And I think the draw streams are good, but you don't always see like the actual comic being made.
Right, yeah.
Not much, anyway.
Right.
But
yes, sir.
Not everybody wants to show that either, you know what I mean? Which I understand. But.
Yeah. I'm gonna show the whole thing. I don't care.
Yeah, I like Ethan.
Ethan's been drawing a lot of stuff on screen. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna just draw it on camera so people can see that I'm actually working on this and that and whatever. Because everybody's bitching about what's that barbarian one? What was it called? My Little Pony or whatever the fuck he's drawing.
Oh,
My Little Pony Bros or
Rainbow the Brute.
Rainbow the Brute. Yeah. So he's drawing that on camera and he's doing all the pages, I think, and then he's drawing Cyberfrog 3 or whatever. He's doing it on camera too, and
that's great.
Which is cool.
It is. I think it's good for too because a lot of people are complaining because they thought he wasn't getting work done on the book. But no, I think that's cool, and I want to see more of that because I think that there's a lot of good creators out there, but I want to see actually what they're doing because I like looking at the process for myself.
Yeah, and
That's
a
just,
little bit of explanation goes a long way. You don't have to tell
yeah.
everything, but because people, you can gain something from just watching somebody. Sometimes you don't need instruction all the time.
Right.
Just watching the process
Yes.
gives away a little bit of the magic, every little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. And I want to see the pros work on stuff. That's why I like to watch them, because
Yeah,
obviously they know what the hell they're doing. But uh, and I don't know, there's the digital assets out there, and I think a lot of people are using those digital assets.
oh yeah, and the AI stuff. Yeah, dude.
God.
You could basically thumbnail a comic book. Like, say I did this and I drew this a little bit darker. I could take this into AI
Yeah.
and have it finish it for me and make it look really good, just based on
Oh,
shitty drawings.
right.
You could
Right.
probably even get it to make stuff out of stick figures, semi-stick figures, and make it
Well,
look like a finished comic book.
it's really crazy because, like, I understand the whole AI piece of it, but the digital assets, I think that kind of
It-
bothers me a little bit, because you're
yeah,
taking something and it looks like it's drawn, but it's not. It's already pre-made, you know.
yeah,
And
yeah,
they're like, "What's the problem with that?" And I'm like, "Well, it's still not your art. It's just like AI. It's on the same level, but you're trying to pass it off that you're drawing this stuff.
yeah. It's bad. It's like, well, take all that and then have AI finish it in the style that looks cool, because you could do that
Yeah,
too, and
yeah,
they
yeah,
don't
yeah.
do that. I'm like, huh? Well, you
I,
should just had AI finish that off for you, like
well,
make it
I
look
have taken AI,
like
and
David
I took.
Finch.
Yeah, right, right, right. I took my cover of my comic that I hand
Hmm.
drew, and it was colored and everything. I took the finished cover and I said, "Make this photorealistic."
Oh wow,
And
yeah,
damn, it was crazy. Um, it still looked painted or whatever, but it was really crazy how much it added, and it looked real 3D and everything. It was neat to
uh-huh.
see, but it was like, yeah, I'm still going to call this AI. I'm not going to sit there and go, no, it's my art. You know,
Yeah,
even though I was the one that drew it, I'm definitely not the one that rendered it. So that shit bothers the hell right out of me.
yeah.
Okay, man, this page is slow, super slow.
Yeah, what I don't get about the 3D assets is like, okay, use them, but then like you got to draw over them, right? Like, and kind of like tweak them and modify them a little bit to your style. Don't just
Yeah,
like use them, have them rendered in like drawing style, and then just put them on there. Like you have to add stuff to it, right? Or tweak it a little bit so it has your style, your feel.
I mean,
Like,
I
but it
think
sounds
you
like
should.
right. We think you should, right? But it
Yeah.
sounds like they're just throwing them on there and like, oh, I'm done. Like
Well,
what?
they'll stretch them, they'll stretch them, they'll make them bigger or whatever, or they'll make them look a certain way. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, then they're like, nope, there it is. There's that furniture in this room, and there it is. I'm going to call it my art, you know.
Yeah, that's
And
weird.
I'm like, wow, dude.
Like I would think that you have more claim to the AI piece that you had re-rendered to claim it as your art because it's totally based on your art
Well,
than they
yeah,
do on their 3D asset bullshit.
yeah, yeah. And a lot of like if you get Clip Studio Paint, they'll give you some assets in there and stuff like that you can use, but I never
Yeah.
use it. Now,
Oh,
I may use some of the tools to kind of see how it'll work,
mm-hmm.
but I'll usually hand draw it myself.
Yeah. Well, Clip has this really badass thing where you could take they have a 3D mannequin that you can pose however you want in there,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just like trace over it.
That's kind of what
It
I was talking about. Yeah.
it's really good and it's really cool, but you got to like draw over it. Like you have to like.
Right. And that's the thing. It's like, okay, I think using that as a tool to be able to say, okay, what would that look like? Because I can't visualize it. I'm having trouble
Mm-hmm.
with the anatomy, or I'm having trouble with the perspective of it. I need to see what it'll look like laid out. And then lay it
Mm-hmm.
out and use that tool And then once you see it now, you can take it and redraw it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think people are doing that. I think they're totally using it and just,
And stopping
might,
there.
yeah, they'll draw
Yeah.
over it, so it's rendered like the character they want, but it's not really their art,
Yeah. Yeah. Or they don't even draw over it, dude. They use that stylized filter that says draw it, make it, or turn it into a drawing, or yeah, I don't know.
Right.
And they don't even
Yep.
draw over it. So
Yeah. It's really strange to me, but whatever. I mean, I know you knew people were going to take the path of least resistance. If
yeah,
it means
especially if
less work.
yeah, the other thing is, especially if they're not getting paid well. So like, why would I work more? Like they're like, you're only paying me $10 a page, so I'm going to give you $10 worth of work.
Right. Right. I think that's kind of the mentality, unfortunately. But
And go
I
ahead.
don't understand. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. But.
No, I was going to say, but I mean, if you're only getting paid 10, what like a minimal amount, like it makes sense why you're not getting the good stuff.
Yeah.
Like, why would I work more for free, basically, for somebody else?
Yeah. I mean, unless you're doing the work like what we're doing, I mean, you want.
Well, yeah, but it's for ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. I don't know. I struggle with those mentalities a lot of times.
Well, so I used to teach. I used to be a public school teaching, and they will
Okay.
take as much as you give, dude. They will take everything you got. They will take you working 80 hours a week when you're only being paid for 40 hours a week,
Right.
because that's the public school system. It's just, all right. Oh, you want to volunteer? Anybody want to volunteer a Saturday, all year long, all year long?
Right.
And you get idiot teachers that say yes.
Right.
And it's like, bro, could you pay us for those Saturdays? Like, and most of the time they will, or there'll be a little stipend, but it's usually not worth it, right? So
Yeah.
at some point, and even with like say you worked at the Chevrolet factory or at the Ford factory, right? You and you put in 20 years of loyal service, loyal fucking worker person loyalty, right? You got Ford written all over you. And then 2010 comes around and you get laid off. And those 20 years of loyal employee didn't mean shit to them,
Yeah,
They
I
don't
know
give a
exactly.
shit.
Yeah, they don't. Used to work factory before it went down to Mexico, and they
Mexico?
They sent it down to Mexico.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sent it down there for cheaper labor,
Absolutely.
And that was NAFTA back in the 90s.
Yeah, NAFTA, yeah.
And that's what we got. Yeah, we got layoffs and a shut down factory. So all the jobs left here down there. And that's what I hate. I hate that shit, and it ruins everything. Cheap labor.
Yep.
They want,
And you can't beat it. Like,
no.
and like even as a comic creator, like we want the cheapest printing, right? I want the cheapest printing. I don't know if you do, but only because the more copies I can have made for the cheaper price, the better. Like I don't even care about I don't care about covers. I don't care of quality. Just give me the cheapest fucking book I could get, and give me 1,000 copies of it. I want, instead of 100 or 25 or 500. Because you're not gonna make a dent in the world human psyche with 500 copies.
Right.
You need 1,000. You need 10,000 ideally to even make a dent of creating fans. Does that make sense? Yeah.
It does. It's sad because you don't want to go too cheap, but then again, I'm like, no. The more I look at newspaper print, the more I love it. And I think that's the way to go, because it's like
For the right price, sure.
Well, what I've seen is newspaper print actually has a really cool
Oh yeah,
finish
it
to
looks
it.
awesome. Yeah, because it's like newsprint. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and it's got
Yeah,
that
it's
classic feel,
nostalgia.
and it's
Yeah.
nostalgia. And when I got my first comic done, it was on nice glossy paper, and I'm like, but it has these ripples in it because it's saturated with all the ink, all the color, and I'm
Hmm.
like, in the final quality, I'd rather have the newspaper print
Yeah. Well, you know
because
what's
I
cool about newsprint, if it comes back a little bit more, is
yeah
it'll make comic books more valuable
yeah
because they will deteriorate. You know, they
right
will they
right
will they will waste away.
yeah
Although modern newsprint or newspaper paper type stuff, it'll last 100 years because it's made with so much glue now, and
yeah
it's really good paper. It's not the shitty paper that was made back before the
right
90s.
right
Like it's not really that bad, and it has less acid in it because they just stop putting acidic crap in stuff because
right
it's not uh oh, we just have better materials all the way around.
yeah
It's
yeah
just how it is. Progress,
right.
right?
But
And we know acids aren't good for people or the environment or production or so
yep.
yeah.
But I'll take it because I'm like, I think it's actually aesthetically more pleasing to me.
Yeah, and it smells really good, dude.
Yeah, yeah,
it
it
smells
does.
smells really good.
I
Reminds you
love
of
it.
old comics.
Yeah, if you get
Oh,
comics from like Perna and stuff like that, they come like
uh-huh.
that, and I
Yeah.
love it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Tank Ferret said earlier, most people who cry about lack of promotional shows are the same people who cry about CG. Yeah, well, they're also not tuning into the subcultures in CG. They're just paying attention to the main guys, and they're like, oh, they don't promote, they don't promote. Yeah, but there's so many more channels that just
I
people just don't know about. Period.
Yep.
Like me, like me,
I
Tank, yourself, all the guys we were mentioning earlier.
agree
But
with
they
you. I think
eventually find them.
yeah,
Go
they
ahead.
need to get look more and see what's out there. Definitely.
See, Tank says, I did an experiment where I sketched a pinup concept and had AI finish it in several different styles. Oh boy, did people not like that. Yeah, I saw those, Tank. That was pretty interesting. I thought they were cool, but because it's fun. It's fun stuff.
Yeah.
See, I recorded the MIDI and my voice and used AI to make my music. Yeah, it was so good, Tank. The stuff you got. Yes. Send me the link. I wanna
Yeah.
use them. Or I want to hear them all, period.
I thought it was cool he could get that far. You know what I mean? With
Yeah,
what he
absolutely.
did, he got really far with that, and I'm like, that's actually it scares me because I'm a musician.
Oh
So I'm
yeah.
like, damn it, Tank, you're not supposed to be able to make a whole album without being a musician.
Dude, and what he did it in a week or two? Like, get
Yeah,
out of here.
yeah, it's
That's
real
another
crazy.
thing, a week or two. And they're good concepts. Like each song
Well,
is like
I
the
think that's
musical,
what I
right?
like. Yeah, I liked it because it goes with the actual story, and
Mm-hmm.
so I think that immerses people real well, and I think that's cool. I love the idea. I love the idea of listening to music while you're reading comics, and it
Yeah.
playing with you as you progress in the story. I think that's a
Yeah.
cool concept.
Yeah. And it gives you a real good overall arching preview and understanding of the comic if you
Yeah.
listen to the words.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
it's telling you what the comic's all about. Like every single
Right.
song tells you one little new thing about the comic, and it's fascinating. And he's always had a good concept for it. He
Yeah.
just needs
Yeah.
to make the fucking comic. Come on, Hank, make the comic. We've been waiting years. He already had the first like 20 pages drawn, and then he lost them because they were on
Yeah.
some old computer, and
I
then
remember when that happened. Yeah, that sucks.
he had a drive go down, and he lost them again, and now he has like some really bad JPEG crappy versions of them. I'm just like, just redraw them again. Just redraw them. Hurry up. He's like, nah, I'm gonna just redraw them all new. I'm like, what the fuck, Tank? I'm like, bitch, you know what you need? You know what you need to do, Tank. If you're still in the chat, if you're gonna do them digital, print them all out on big 11 by 17 paper, full size, and then print them all out actual size, and store them all somewhere so you have hard copies for when you lose all your shit again. You know, drop them off at the local bank and put them in a deposit, or what do they call them, deposit boxes.
Yeah, deposit box.
Yeah, or go give them to your an aunt or grandparent or something somewhere, your parents, and say, hold these.
Oh man.
Or throw all that on a USB, because USB drives don't go as bad or as faulty as like movable hard disks.
Yeah.
And throw them on there and mail it to your brother or sister, your younger brother. And so
that's what I was trying to say. You could have a couple backups, and that way, if something is wrong, you always have one backup sitting around somewhere.
Right, and then one backup sitting with your family member over there in Ohio or something.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's right.
Or just send it to me, Tank. I'll take care of them for you. And then when you're gone, I'll print them all. Just kidding.
Mine.
Tank says, the reason I call it cyborg music for humans is because it's hard to tell where man ends and machine begins. Even for me, I'm the one who made it. Speaking of which, check this out. Let's see. Let me pull it up. Sure, why not? Why not, Tank? I do what you tell me to do, Tank. That's all people want me to do. They just want me to do what they want, what they tell me to do. I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Okay, I'll share this, Tank. We'll watch some of it. Turn the music on. The music's on. And let's do this. And then we'll do this. Yeah. This is Tank Ferretto, Apex Predator. Man, such a good piece, dude.
Yeah.
And this is one of your songs, right, Tank? Tank says the Dungeoneers never should have left CG. Cecil was with them and leaned into the jokes. Absolutely. Yeah, we need Irene back. Irene, just come back. It's fine. It's fine. but so I kind of am a little privy to some stuff, but I don't really know why. I don't know the specifics. Here, let me pause that for a second. What's that?
Why they left?
No, I know why they left, because of the DM group and because of what's his name? Oh God, what was his name? The big workout guy?
Big workout guy.
Mr. Not Mo Biggs, but Mr. He's got a name like Mo Biggs.
Oh, I don't know.
Mo Biggs.
That's the part I probably don't know.
He's the one who has like a really hot Puerto Rican wife, I think, that works out.
Oh shit!
And she's all fake.
But what?
Yeah, I can't remember. Mr.
Hell, man, you lost me. I didn't. No, I didn't keep up on it. All I knew is part of the story. So.
Well, it has a lot to do with the Pit Omnibus, Phil Diaz, Dale, and PTP, and then the other guy who was trying to back them all because he was like a lawyer or a real estate investor or something like that. So he had millions of dollars, and he's down in Florida near PTP. And he was trying to get PTP to kind of do some stuff, but PTP always felt like he wasn't big enough of a name with the main big guys, but he was always hanging out with them, and he was more like, I guess they saw him kind of as a kiss ass, but he was the little guy on the totem pole. Just be happy you're there. Like, I don't understand why he never got that, but he always thought he was bigger than he was, which he never was.
I think a lot of people envy, man. It's a lot of ego. I'm sorry, but it is. And it's like, well, they're getting all these accolades. Everybody's buying their books. I want to be at their level. When you're not really at their level. I mean,
he got close though. He had what, two
well,
campaigns at 100K
yeah,
because of Ethan and John.
sure, but
One got to 160, and then he needed a new roof, and people helped with the new roof. They get him $60,000 for a new roof.
damn. Well, I get that, man, but it also takes a lot of consistency to stay at that level. It takes a lot of years. And yeah, you just got to enjoy the ride. Like, okay, look at the difference though. Shanth and Jetty. Or Shanth.
Yeah, Shanth, whatever.
I mean,
Nobody cares.
he's riding the wave, right? Like,
yeah, he should. Yeah.
And he's just chilling out and he's hanging out and being cool. And
and he's a huge suck up and a kiss ass, and it's fine. Have fun. He sucks. He sucks hard. And look, I like Shanth. I like Shanth a lot.
If I was Shanth, I would do the same thing. If I was hanging with them and I was just up there all the time, yeah, I would just chill out and hang out.
Just chill out and hang out. Have fun.
Yeah, why is that not a cool thing? And
you know what? They don't pick on him so they really haven't picked on anybody the way they used to because of all the Dungeoneer stuff. I think because John used to go in hard on everybody, even Cecil, and even with the fallout of the Jack show. I think John's like, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna stop joking so hard.
Yeah,
and then they have hard art, and they go a little bit hard there, but John's not nearly as mean as he used to be at all.
Actually, I liked the hard art show, and I actually feel like that's some more of that how the sausage is made style of show, and I'm like, we need more of that.
Did you watch some Rip Fred and You Asshole?
Yeah, and I thought it was great because
it was good.
Guess what? Fred was a good sport about it, and he was like, I need to fix it, and he took their input, and I'm like, I thought it was awesome. Now, I've also had my ass ripped in front of everybody. I mean, I asked for it. I did ask for it, but I had my ass ripped, not in a way where they were like, you dumbass or something like that, but they were like, dude, your logo sucks. And I was like, okay, show me what I need to do. You know? What do you guys think should happen to my logo? And so they gave me all kinds of input on our show. And then I came out with a new logo, and it was way better. So it did improve me, and it's because I was listening to an objective voice, Right,
you're not so close to it. I totally get it. There's always room for critique, and it always can help. But and some
artists are not willing to listen to that dude most of the time, and especially
it's pretty hard.
You say anything, they're like, "Wow, damn,"
It all becomes real personal because everybody's working on their own personal projects, and it's like, don't take it personal, dude.
Yeah. Well, and I wasn't trying to come hard at Tank for doing AI music because I think it's a cool creative thing he did.
Oh yeah,
It's not my style of music. I don't love the music, but I'm not into kind of the techno stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's fine. It's it just don't fit my taste. That's all.
Yeah. I think there's gonna be I think the future is gonna involve a lot of AI, man, unfortunately. And our generation just is not gonna understand some of the artistic quality of it because it feels so synthetic, right?
I agree.
It's being made by a computer, right? But I think the future is going to be like, oh, you made that with AI? At least you were using some creativity, right? Like creativity is it's a real hard thing for some people, right? I saw this thing once, Derek. Like, there's people who can visualize things in their head.
Oh yeah.
And then there's a percentage of the population that can't visualize anything in their head. They have no visual creativity possibilities at all.
Yeah.
Like as growing up, I never thought that. I thought everybody kind of saw things in their head. Like you
did
could
too.
picture it, right?
Yeah.
And this whole this thing is only new to me, and I don't know what the percentages of the population, but it must be like at least 40% or somewhere like that can't, right? Probably like 30% can't visualize things in their head.
That's
Which
crazy.
It's crazy to think, right? Maybe it's not that big. It's got to be less than that, because that'd be weird.
Yeah.
When we think we're all the normal ones, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard for me to fathom that. I couldn't do it.
So that's why, like, some people can't draw at all now. Like, I understand now these people who say, like, I can't draw at all. I can't, like, at all. Like, I could maybe a stick figure, but like I have no visual drawing ability. And it's just like, what do you mean? And it's because they can't see it in their brain. But then I've met some people who, like, I'm like, can you picture it in your head? No, I just draw it. And I'm just like, what? But those people were really good at copying things. They couldn't come up with anything original, like, at all.
Right.
They're like, well, I need a picture. I can't draw without a picture. I'm
You
like,
know,
huh?
I wonder about that though. Is that a crutch, or is that really that they can't do it? Because they haven't trained their brain to do it. You know what I mean?
Well, it might have something with that visualization aspect that they can't do it.
It could.
I think it's a crutch, but if they can't visualize it, then how can they make anything? You know?
Yep, I agree.
And then there's people who can't can't hear things, like, or visualize music, or man, I don't know. And you know what? All those people, I think, who can't visualize things, they're very content with, like, just being a worker. They can't see anything else for themselves. They're just, well, I just get a job and just work. Like, they have no higher ambitions, no.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder what they do with video games. Like, because video games make you think ahead, right? Like, when you're playing a video game, you're anticipating, right?
Yep.
You're being reactive. You're being proactive. You're being offensive and defensive, right?
Yeah, that is a concept that's hard for me, because I'm like, if I wasn't creative, I would have a hell of a time with life in general.
Right.
Like,
right.
What do you do with yourself? You know, like when there's downtime and quiet time, what would you do?
Nothing. They do nothing. They do nothing, dude.
There. And you know, sometimes it is nice to do nothing and to have that downtime, but those are small moments for me. The long moments, I got to have something where I'm creative. You know.
Yeah.
It's really strange. I don't think I could do it, man. I really don't.
Dude, I've met kids or young people, and, like, they don't do anything. They're like, no, I just, like, they don't even watch movies. They don't play games. They just, like, well, what do you do for fun? Like, nothing. They don't do anything.
Yeah.
And it's like, what do you mean nothing? Like the last I guess 5-6 years of teaching, like, there was kids who, like, they're like, no, I just sit at home and do nothing. Like, what do you mean? Like, don't you read or watch YouTube or play video games? Like, no, I don't. I just like to do nothing. I just sit there.
That feels so strange and foreign, man. It really
like
is.
I remember being a kid, being bored, and I was sitting there bored out of my mind, feeling restless and wanting to do something, but didn't know what, or didn't have money to do it, or. And then you start drawing, or you start writing poems. I used to write poems, really shitty poems.
Yeah.
wanted to be Jim Morrison, and write poetry to get chicks, right? It's all about getting women. It's a hornball.
Yeah.
I've always been like super visually attracted to the ladies.
Yeah. Well, it does feel strange. I don't know, man. I couldn't do it. I know that.
Yeah. We got lots of comments in the chat. I'll get to you in a second, chat.
Oh, do we? I've been trying to go look. Oh, okay. I'm like really behind. I need to get caught up. Shit.
No, you're good. I'm the host.
Oh, I know, but I like to read just to see what
Yeah.
what everybody's
Yeah,
up
yeah,
saying.
yeah. Carrie says AI isn't fair on actual artists or people wanting to learn. People can AI make anything from drawings or crochet or resin projects. People ask for how to or pattern that doesn't exist. Paper is paper. All books turn into 1070s moldy basement at some point.
Huh?
I have no idea how they AI a finished project.
Oh
Um,
wow.
some people use AI to make photos where they look like two people was together that wasn't in real life. I wish I knew how I really want a photo that looks like my three cats together. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tank, tell him to quit being a biatch and show what you want him to. I showed his Bo Miggs. Bo
Oh,
Miggs.
all right.
What's up, Omen? Gentlemen, hail to you, lady and lads of the chat, hail to you. We
Hell
got the
yeah.
Ko-Fi bot coming in. And remember, we've got Shadowhawk's GoFundMe pinned in the chat. Go check it out
Yeah.
if you can. I'll pull it up here in a little bit. I don't even know what time it is. We've just been yapping away. We got
Like 8:13,
we're
something like that. Or
we're an hour and 12 minutes into the show. Yeah,
well, what
we
time
leave.
is it for
I kind
you?
of it's 7:14 for me right now.
Oh, okay. So I'm an hour ahead of you. Okay.
Yeah, I try to keep it to 2 hours this show.
Yeah.
But if we're having a really good time, I mean, we can keep going.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Generally try to keep it to 2 hours. Carrie says, I think it's all a learning process. I'm still learning to draw, ink, and color. I have watched dancers, etc., work out how the body shapes change. When I started crocheting, I couldn't get hang of it. Now I can create and make my own patterns. Just struggle to crochet because of my knees. Let's see,
Yeah.
Donnie boy, what's up, Donnie? Donnie
Yo,
says,
yo.
not everyone has to do weird gay stuff like you guys, drawing gay comics all the gay time. Gay. Thank you, Don.
Definitely gay.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't the one who put a word balloon earlier on his comic book page in the wrong spot, covering a hand with his balloon tail, when all you had to do was move it over like 2 centimeters to the left, and it would have been fine. Dummy.
That's funny.
I'm just kidding, Don. But yeah, it's a good thing you moved it, because don't cover the hands. It's dumb. Yeah, balloon placement too. The way John Malin goes at it and he attacks word balloons is maniacal, methodical, and totally insane. And I love it. I love it because most of it makes sense.
Yeah. I loved when he did that. I was like, that's a knowledge that a lot of people don't understand. And there's a lot of people out there, they're doing their own lettering right now. Mm-hmm. And I'm going, dude, there's a lot to know about lettering. And a lot of really bad mistakes are being made in several comics.
The thing is, lettering is intuitive. If you've read enough comics, you have a little bit of the intuition, right?
Yeah, you should.
Now, if you read enough comics and you look at the lettering and you study it a little bit, you'll have a little bit more of that intuition, right?
Yeah.
You want to see really hard lettering? Look at the first 5 issues of Jim Lee's X-Men run, and Chris Claremont kicking the shit out of Jim Lee's art because of the lettering.
Yeah. Nice. Well, I think people should actually ask about it. Like have people look at your lettering and go, "Does this look good?" Don't just put it out there. But yeah, go ahead. Go back to that. You were talking about Jim Lee.
Well, the first X-Men issue number 1 through 5, basically, Claremont and Jim are having a big dick contest the whole time, right?
Oh, nice.
Because Chris Claremont says, "I'm Chris Claremont, the writer of X-Men, and you're just a stupid artist, Jim Lee." and Jim's like, "No, I'm Jim Lee. The reason this book exists because of my art and my sales of the art." And Chris Claremont's, "No, it's because of the writing, Jim. It's not because of your art. Of course, it's Jim's art, right?" Um,
I mean, I think
so
it's
every
both,
time,
so
yeah, no,
come on, dude.
it's Jim. It's Jim Lee all the way. Chris
You
was
think so?
good, and he did a good run on in late '80s, early '90s, and he's a great writer. Chris is great.
Sure.
Like you can't, but Jim Lee's artwork is what made the sales so high. And X-Men issue #1 at what 5 million copies roughly,
Yeah,
and it's the #1 comic book sales of all time.
sure.
Um, but if you look at issue #1 of X-Men, they are fighting for page space on every single freaking page, bro. Like,
That's so dumb.
Chris Claremont is writing these huge word balloons that take up half the page of the comic, basically. And Jim Lee's drawing like a big ass shot of Cyclops over on the left side, and
Yeah.
every page has a huge center shot character or a figure size shot, basically, of every character in on
Wow.
each panel or on each page.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's weird if you go back and look at it, see how much they're fighting for real estate on the page.
And that's crazy because neither of them really have to fight too much, because when you have a superstar team like Jim Lee and Chris Claremont, you should not have to do very much at all. That should be a no-brainer book. It should sell itself, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, in my opinion, I'm like, I don't care. You know, I know Jim Lee's awesome. His art did keep it going for a while, but goddamn, Claremont was. I mean, he's hands down the best X-Men writer of all time, right? And Jim Lee may be the best artist of all time on the X-Men. So when you think about it, I mean, he's pretty high.
Yeah.
So, you know, arguably, I could say that, you know. But and like they should not be having to work very hard at all. It should just be
cruising, right? They're just cruising.
Yeah.
But
right.
But there were so many weird things happening at that time. Like Jim was getting ready to leave no matter what. He was going to leave because he wanted to be editor-in-chief of Marvel Comics.
Yeah.
And then come Rob Liefeld and the what did McFarlane call them? The R boys or the Lee boys, the Liefeld, the Lee, and the Eric Larson, the L boys. We call them the L boys. Oh God, Todd is so awesome. But yeah, they're just making. So back then, and the structure was totally different back then. After it wasn't until like the early 2000s up to about 2010 that they restructured the pay scale, because these guys were before 2000, it was if your book sold more than 100,000 copies, you would get a certain percentage amount of royalties on top of the 100,000, right? So everything above, actually, I think it was 80,000. If you were able to sell more than 80,000 copies, like everything above that, you would get like 15%, 16%, and it would just keep going up. So when Jim did the million copies, or the 5 million, they were paying him like almost 30 to 50% of the sales of everything after the first 80 or 100,000 copies.
Sheesh, man.
So he made a shit. That's how they made their shitload. That's why Rob Liefeld, Rob McFarlane, Larson, all that big Image guys were really successful because they pushed the percentage rate of their royalties, because Marvel thought, 80,000 copies, they're never going to sell more than that. They're never ever going to sell any more than that.
Right.
And then they started doing it, and then they started getting more wild with the art. They started pushing more, wanting to do writer and inking, and because all that added to more royalties. And they're like, well, if we could sell more than 80,000 copies, which is all they expect us to sell, we'll actually make real money. And then because they started making all this great art, they started swiping all their stuff and using it in everything else, T-shirts, toys, and they're like, well, where's our percentage on that? Well, you don't get any. And
Oh,
that's
wow.
what pissed them off. That's what pissed them off entirely.
Well, I don't blame
And
him.
that's where Image comes in. And they're like, well, you're not going to pay us what we deserve. You're making millions off of us. And
Oh,
we're the
yeah.
ones that started pushing the books, because not only did they like start pushing the books, they started doing the convention scene, right? And that's where they start creating this huge fan base loyalty thing of like, we got to get everything made by McFarlane, because they were
Yeah.
doing tours like the old days of Chris Claremont. And it wasn't just like, oh, there's a comic book convention or whatever, and oh, Frank Miller's going to be there. But no, these guys were making it a spectacle. That's where they developed all this homegrown audiences throughout the United States, man. It wasn't just because they were really good. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
they're really good. But they started going to comic book shops and talking to the comic book shop owners. They were trying to get their books, sold more. It wasn't just,
Right.
and for a good reason, right? Because they want that money. They want that money. Let's see. Carrie asked a question here. She says, Derek, it's really cool that you're working on your own project. I can't wait to back it and do fan art to promote your comic. Nice.
Very cool. Thank you, Carrie.
Carrie says, I'm putting my art into thumbnails for Shadowhawk. Okay. Yeah, I'm so lost with that, Carrie. I don't really understand. I get what he wants, but I don't understand how that's promoing. 'Cause, I mean, a thumbnail isn't enough promo. Like, I get it. Like, yes, it is when you're posting it, but there's more to it, and you have to have more information. And I need to make these things and just send them to him and let him do whatever he's gonna do. I don't understand. There needs to be more. There's more logistics that need to be worked out before all this stuff, in my opinion. And like with the last art show, I was doing the logistics basically and kind of organizing stuff, and I don't see that really happening.
Oh, damn.
Does that make sense, Carrie? I don't know if that makes sense. Let's see. Don says putting word balloons in the wrong place is gay. So gay. Yes, you're good at it, Don. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Always put the word balloon over the crotch, Don, with the tail pointing up. See, Carrie says, Don, giving shits is funny. He roasts your balls well from chat. Thank you, Carrie. Let's see, Don, if not careful, you will invent a drinking game if you keep using the same word enough. Tank says, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Just talked to Rex. Oh, did ya?
Awesome.
Cool.
Nice.
What do you have to say? If you can give us a little update, because I know it's probably a lot to type up. The real Jim Ree, says Don. Yeah. What's up, Sevator?
That's awesome.
Let's see. Tank says, okay, Dukester, the reason the music got as far as it did is because I cheated with 12 years of musical education, ages 6 to 18.
He's a player. He's a player.
Yeah.
I had no idea he played music. That's really cool. So,
that is cool.
Well, there you go, and that's why it got as far as it did. That's awesome. Still, when you don't have like a full home studio and you don't have all the instruments, it's cool to think that you can do things like that. So it's fun.
Well, I will say this: Tank wrote kind of most of the lyrics, or he wrote all the lyrics, so that's why it makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's great too, because I'm like, that takes a lot. That's a lot of effort, no matter what. And it's
good storytelling too, so it's based entirely on the comic.
Yep.
Sevator says, "Wasabi, Tank, and Chad." What's going on, Sevator? Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm a musician, and we do things the hard way. Everything I do, I feel like I do the hard way, whether it's drawing or playing music, the old school hard way.
Yeah.
Never
Tank
make
says,
money at a goddamn thing.
Yeah, I hear you. Tank says, Dukester, I mostly played piano and saxophone.
Nice.
Saboteur says, plus royalties, plus sales of every page. Yeah, which is, those pages, though, now they're going for 20,000 and up. Was it? The last one sold for what, $1.2 million? A Jim Lee page? Something like that? It's all money laundering. It's how to hide your money from the government in art.
That's it.
Oh, you're replying to them. I'm not gonna read your comments, Derek. You're
Yeah,
here.
I was replying with them a little bit just because
Yeah.
I hadn't interacted with the chat very much. I thought, I better check in.
Yeah, it's all good. Tank says, yeah, I just haven't done much in the last 20 years. Carrie says, it makes sense, Omer. Just trying to help. By helping, I hope it eases things on you. Yeah, yeah, it's a dual-edged sword, Carrie, because I want to be helpful, but I don't want to be responsible for all of it. Does that make sense? Because it's not my thing. I'm just trying to be helpful. Let's see, Carrie, didn't Tank perform the lyrics too, but also like Aerosmith, he did it like a lady? Right. So apparently, like, Tank would hum the song out, and like for some of the beats, and make some of the like beatbox some of it, and then he
Yeah.
would like sing it all. Isn't that crazy, Derek? Yeah, that's crazy.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, because then it took that and then shaped the song out of it. I think that's great. And that's what people do, make music anyway.
Yeah. He said AI Magic made it good. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's awesome.
See, I'm naturally a tenor, so I sing in those keys. Would cook my voice. Yeah, of course. See, Don says Dukester needs to bring his ass to the studio to celebrate his gay, because we are gay for gay, homo gay, sometimes even hetero gay. Bueno. So says Itano, gay.
That's funny.
Yes. The white Mexican Itano. See.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, you weren't there when we made Itano, right? On the studio.
No,
you said
I wasn't there.
You missed some of that. Yeah, Derek missed the creation of Itano.
I did. I left. I think we had something going on. I had to leave. I was there for some of the early stuff. Okay, that page is coming better. This is kind of an experimental thing that I'm doing right now. I'm inking on tracing paper because I want to see how these come out with the lighting and everything that I'm doing, and with all the shading. And if it comes out looking good, then I'm going to redo it and do it on the actual 11 by 17 page. But I didn't want to screw up that page. I wanted to have the characters on there and kind of play with the inking for a little while before I finish it, I guess. Maybe that's a waste of time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Make sure it's good.
You're figuring out your process. It makes sense.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I don't have a process. That's even worse. You know what I mean?
More of a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll get a process eventually. I got away from the digital drawing for a little bit. I had to break out of that.
Yeah, shit. I see.
It was making me insane.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you liked it. I thought you were really big into it.
I'm going to tell you, I don't. I was mentioning this on the studio in the chat because what I found was it hinders me because when I draw digitally, I want to draw too perfect. And so I'll redraw and redraw and redraw the same line. Until it's right where I want, because with digital you can do that a million times over.
Right.
And so there's no, progress is so damn slow. It's terrible. And I'm going, this is bad. So when I draw traditional, I learn to live with some of the mistakes, and that gives it a little bit of its own style,
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas digital, the mistakes, I can just erase them and redo it, and I hate that. And so I have these commissions that should have been done by now. I can actually draw much faster, but because I did them digitally, they're just lingering. And I'm in a headspace where I'm like, I can't get past this damn shit. And I have all this creative stuff that I want to do right here. and I can't get to it because I'm getting stuck on the digital stuff. So I was like, you know what? I've just got to stop doing it for a little while, go do some traditional stuff, get this out of my system for a minute, and then I can go back and maybe finish the actual commission.
Now, do the commissions have to be digital, or can you do them physical?
They could have been physical, but the girl I work with, this girl who commissioned me, and she wants it in full color, and I was like, it's just easier to color in digital, and so I thought, now I could have drawn it and then scanned it in, but I don't know the characters that well, so I thought, well, I'll just do it digital, and we'll get this far, and then see where we are. Man, it has just been taxing me. So, and the characters are cool, It's Mass Effect characters, the game.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, those are cool. Yeah.
But damn, I'm just not into this for some reason. So I've got to take a break. I think that's really what it is. Take a break, draw traditional, have some fun with that. I need to get my my real drawing skills back up to where they were, and feel good and confident about my actual drawing skills.
Yeah.
Then maybe go back to digital for a minute and finish that, but it's going to be a minute because I need to do this.
Yeah. Let me see. The chat says,
For my
Saboteur says, "Yep, I agree with Derek. I had to go back to traditional."
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, well, there's a guy locally that like we're buddies, but I haven't seen him in a long time since I stopped doing the convention circuit like 10 years ago. But I see him every once in a while on Instagram. But he draws digital, and he's been drawing digital a long time. But something I noticed like with him is he draws real fast, right? But it's really sketchy. Like if you zoom into the lines, they're real sketchy. But when you pull away, they look fine. They look semi clean, right? And I was just like, dude, well, why isn't the line like perfect? Like, you zoom in, and why can't you why does it look like you're skipping, right? And he does that, right? But digitally, when you pull out, it looks like a continuous, nice line. And I'm just like, oh man. So
it's just they've learned how to pull that. You know what I mean? For me, I struggle with that.
Yeah, because I'll zoom in and I'll look at it. And I'm like, oh, that's terrible. And then I zoom out and I'm like, it's not that noticeable, but fuck it, I'm gonna go make it perfect. So I go back in there and I erase it and I redraw it nicer, right? Like with one pull instead of like 3 pulls. And then I zoom out and there's no difference. It didn't matter.
Yeah, I've done stuff like that too, and it's maddening to me.
It's maddening. I know it. As soon as you said it, I was like, dude, I totally fucking get what he's saying. I totally get it. That's why I never finish anything. Digitally.
I finish it digitally, but it just takes me so damn long, and I'm like, this isn't good, man. It makes me look like you were even joking about it. You were like, you're so damn slow, and I'm like, he's so right, and he don't even know that he's right, because I knew you're shitting with me, but I was like, no, I am really slow, and I hate it. It took the joy out of it,
It's monotonous. Yeah. Well, it's funny you bring this up because I've been wanting to. So since I mentioned that brain thing about visualizing and stuff, I wanted to know what's the reason why I find digital so hard. Like there has to be a reason, right? Well, it's not because I can't draw, because obviously I can, right?
I think there's a couple things, but yeah.
Yeah, well, tell me, what are your theories? Yeah. Well, I'm curious.
What are you using to draw? First off.
I've tried everything, bro. I have the iPad with the Apple Pencil. I've got a Samsung tablet with the Samsung Pencil. I got the Microsoft Surface Pro with the Microsoft Pencil. I've got a Huion 21-inch tablet, the monitor screen pencil. I got 3 laptops that have drawing pencils. None of them have felt good, and I struggled with every single one. And I mean, I can draw stuff, but it doesn't. It's not that it doesn't look good. I just never get to a point where I can finish it and good, clean line art out of it.
Well, I have a Huion 20. It's like a 22-inch. Okay, so it's big, and the screen feels like I'm drawing on paper. It actually is pretty cool. And I like that. So there's nothing wrong with the tool I'm using, although I did have a Yui on where it's just the actual black pad and you can't see anything. You're drawing on it. And you're
yeah. Mine's the Canvas 22 Plus.
Okay. Yeah, I have a canvas just like that. So, but the other one was just that black thing that you draw on and it shows up on the TV.
Yeah, I've had one of those too. Yeah.
It sucks, and there's a disconnect. I can't do that.
Yeah, some people have been talking about those coming back a little bit because there is that disconnect. So the people who have a hard time drawing on an actual screen, like they can actually draw better on those. I don't know. There's a brain thing that they talk about, but
yeah, that's weird because I actually can't draw on those.
It's so bizarre. It's hard, right? It's really hard. I found it hard.
But I like the canvas because it's like you're drawing right on your paper, so that's fine.
Right.
But, that's okay to me. It's not the drawing.
So you got one of these then. You got this thing that came with it.
Let me see if I'm with you on here. Let me look. I have that. Yep. Let me show you. Yeah, this is what I got. So
yep, that's the same one I got. Yep.
Yeah, it's great, and I actually love it. It works fine for me. It's just that I think first off, you're probably struggling just with probably textures and then feeling the tools because we're so used to using these tools, pens and pencils. And to me, the feel of this is better than using that lunky thing because it is big.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably part of it. But, I don't know what to say now that you're drawing on something similar to me because I don't struggle with that.
So I drew on this is the one I've drawn on the most on.
Okay.
And, I just never could get. Let me see here. Let's see. I got like two so this one's kind of almost semi-finished, but I went a little more cartoony with this one. This is a Superman here.
Yeah. Now, do you think it's because the software? Maybe the software is not as good.
The biggest problem I find is I hate the inking tools. It doesn't feel like a pen.
So what about? Have you used Clip Studio?
Yes, I have Clip Studio. Yes, I've used it before.
Okay.
This one I'm using.
I like it on my Huey on.
Yeah, I love inking on the Clip Studio, but I've never finished anything on it either.
Okay.
Now this Huon, I've had it for 2 years, and I'm barely gonna start using it.
Okay.
So, but I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere else.
Well, to be honest, I think it's probably got to do with it's just not the same. You know what I mean? It never will be, no matter what we try to do. It's just not the same.
Here's the very first piece that I actually finished digitally and that I actually like, but it's heavily photo referenced to some extent.
Okay, yeah, that looks cool. I like that. Damn, that's really good though. But you didn't like the process of it.
No, I really like this one a lot. It took me.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it took me 3 or 4 days to finish it.
Yeah.
But it took a long time, man. I just feel like in 3 or 4 days I could have finished like 3 physical pieces.
Well, that's the thing with me is I definitely take longer, and I'm going. I don't want to take longer, man. I want to be quicker.
Yeah, that's why these guys that finish digitally, like, I'm always like, what are you talking about? How did you do that?
Yeah.
So here's a quick one. This one I think I did in like maybe 2 days. It's a Bulbasaur. I think it's Bulbasaur.
Okay.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
I'm like, why did this take so long? I don't know. This should have been done in 1 day.
Were you laboring over lines, or what were you?
I was laboring over the coloring, just blending the shit out of it over and over again, and doing this bit here, little by little, and coming back in, and it's retarded. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that to me is probably the biggest deal. It's texturally and everything is just not the same, It just don't feel.
I will say this. One of the other things is I get stuck on little brushes instead of making them bigger, so I could do
Okay.
more faster, which is frustrating, right? Because either you're used to getting like a brush that has a wider head on it, or your
Mm-hmm.
pencil's duller, or use it sideways. Where digitally, it's like you literally have to like adjust the size of the pixel, right? Like
Right.
your, and I always forget that, and I'm just like over here filling it in, and like instead of using select tool and the polygon and wrapping it and then dropping in a color, which I eventually got better and faster at, but you know.
Yeah.
So here's a Wolverine I'm almost done with, and I thought it was pretty cool, like from
Yeah.
scratch, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like if you feel like you're getting somewhere with it, I think it's worth it. Like I'm not giving up digital, and I won't. But it's just that uh, I want to get away from it being a main thing. It's going to be more of my secondary tool, and it's going to be used when I want to maybe ink something or color something after the fact. It's never going to be, I think, for the initial drawing anymore.
Yeah, yeah, I would love to do it for coloring specifically,
Yeah. Yep.
and then for thumbnailing maybe, like
Okay.
and then printing out like loose thumbnails onto large board and then inking that, and
Yeah.
turning that traditional.
And that's great. And like I said, I'm embracing the digital. I think it's well worth having, and I like learning the software, all of that stuff. It's
Hmm.
just it's just another tool. It's not going to be my main though. I can't.
Yeah.
So, and I'm hoping that uh, I can get this stuff colored kind of up quick and then get that commission out to her, because I think I'm going to be done with commissions for just a little bit.
Hmm.
And what I'm finding is I think I'm going to have to do commissions for my comic when I go to publish and everything.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to do many more commissions to get it off the ground, because I'm not going to be able to finance the damn thing.
Are you gonna crowdfund?
I am.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
but when you crowdfund, still, like, let's say I'm going to go get an editor, you still got to have money to give to that editor. They may not want to wait on you to get the crowdfunding money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'm not saying they won't. I'm just saying most of them may want like some money up front, and I got to have something to be able to pay them.
Right. I
So
get you.
I want to be able to do that. So I will do some commissions down the road. But
Nice.
yeah. There we go.
Right. We got
Yeah.
about 15 minutes left.
Cool. Thanks for having me on. This was fun.
Thanks for coming on, dude. It's always a pleasure having you on, man. You're a freaking awesome artist and a good dude. Let's see. Don says, I hear a lot of complaining. It sounds gay. You're both gaying my ears up with compliments. Spunk with gayer excuses. Gay Itano bueno burrito. Oh God, Itano. Itano, go buy yourself a washer and dryer from the local appliance store used, so you don't have to go to the laundromat like the poor people, the poors.
Oh, that's funny.
So you don't have to be like the poors. You have all that GoFundMe money. Nobody's gonna care if you take $300-400 out of there and
Yeah.
get one delivered to your casa, your humble abode, your falling apart trailer park home. Nobody cares. Just do it, Donnie boy. We love you.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Yeah. Itano's not gonna mind. Itano's gonna be like, "Yeah, pick me up some Taco Bell while you're at it, Donnie boy." He's like, "I want some pico de gallo. Want some of that pico de gallo,
Gay.
Donnie? Yeah, the gallo.
Extra gay.
It comes with a lot of wiener in it."
Oh shit.
Yeah. You're just mad because I pointed out that word balloon was all fucked, right? That's why you're gaying it up in here. That's why he's gaying it up in here. He's pissed. Fuck you, Omer. He's like, fuck you. You noticed a big mistake. That was a big one.
Oh man.
He's like, no, you make me better. I won't quit you, Don. We got to get back up the mountain, Don. Remember? I used to tease Don early on that we were gonna go hiking up a mountain, and that wouldn't quit him. That we'd watch the sunrise together one day.
Nice.
Yeah. And if you don't know that reference, it's Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, I knew a little bit of it.
I quit you, Don. Instead of whatever the other guy's name. Stupid movie. Don't watch it, guys. It's not good.
It'll rot your brain.
Yeah.
I did it once, and part of it.
Me too, dude. Yeah.
Shit, what did I get myself into?
Yeah. Why do I think Don's kind of sexy now? God. That's a bad joke. Don could never be sexy. Again.
Okay.
Oh God, Don's just killing my chat. Don's killing the chat. Laundromats are gay. He says, text her, stop Don, my liver can't take it anymore. Don says, GoFundMe money is also gay. Yep. He's got the caps on too, because he's talking like Itano. He's a white Mexican Ethan Van Sciver, Itano. He says, laundromats are where I can convene with my fellow Itano people. We meet there thrice. We meet there to avoid ice and hide from the ripatards. Big mistakes are gays. Derek drawing's pretty good. It's actually not gay. Mommy Donnie says hi. Mama Donna says hi.
Nice.
We say hi too, Mama Donna.
Yeah, hello.
Let's see. But not in a gay way. Don's being sexy is gay. Again, gay all day. Oh, jeez, Don. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Okay, I read that one already. Saboteur says, I had to give myself deadlines on pages and just stop, or I would keep redoing pages forever.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. Yeah.
Not on everything. If I have it well penciled out first, I don't tend to do that. And I think it's just because I have more confidence with my penciling, you know.
Yeah. Don says go ahead.
No, I don't have as much digital, you know. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a numbers guy. So if I can finish the piece and move on to the next one, that's what I want. And I'm not sentimental anymore, really, about most of my art. So, like, no piece. I don't have to keep everything. As a matter of fact, if I can put it in someone else's house and they'll put it up on the wall to look at it because they enjoy it, I'd rather have that.
Wow, that's
the
cool.
only stuff I kind of keep is some of the glitch stuff. Well, all of the glitch stuff right now, because that's the only stuff I'm gonna hold on to as long as possible. It's not that I don't want to get rid of it; it's that I don't want to get rid of it until it's worth a little bit more, at least to make sure I can get. I would love ideally between $100 to $1,000 a page before I get rid of it at all. You know.
Yeah.
So right now, I think. The most people would pay is $50 for some of this stuff, but like some of the stuff that's painted, even if it's not good, I still want like $200 for it.
Oh yeah, I mean my commissions, I'm doing at least 200. Now that's for like a big size though. You're not talking like if it's just a 8.5 by 11, wouldn't do that, you know.
No, yeah, I'm talking about like 11 by 17 board, fully painted stuff.
Yeah.
Minimum $200, you know.
Yep.
To 1,000, you know, ideally. Now, if I can get to, you know, Ethan numbers of 2,000 and 4,000, fuck yeah, I want that too. But
that's down the road.
Yeah, it'll be in about 50 years.
I mean, you know, it'll be if people start buying my book, and it could be, it becomes a
Yeah.
thing, maybe. But
Yeah, it just a lot of it depends on your success, right? Like
yep.
whatever those numbers kind of entail. Uh, Don says the problem is Omer doesn't like Apple's posts enough. Yeah, Don, just like you don't like Apple's posts enough either. Don, like that's our problem. I don't understand Apple. Like, dude, if you're not getting traction, maybe that should tell you something that people don't like you.
Oh
Quit
my
being a
God.
bitch. Quit being a bitch. He's like, hey guys, we like my post, guys. Hey, like my post, guys. He's constantly fucking looking for approval from us, and like, dude, we try, we do it, bitch. What do you want?
Yeah.
Like, we're on Instagram. He's tagging us on everything. Fucking Facebook, X, and like, John, quit it. You're that annoying kid. Stop.
Yeah.
You're not cool. What the fuck's wrong with you? Stop trying to be cool. Like it's like every other day, dude. He puts some stupid post up of his stupid fucking art, and it's like, come on, guys, like it, guys. Help me get traction. Like, dude.
Yeah, it's man, that sucks. Yeah, you got to let some things breathe. That's for sure.
And look, I like his stuff, and I'll give him retweets and relikes
Sure.
and all that shit. I try to help the brother out, but dude, like now he's like demanding us to do it, and it's like, what?
Nah.
We already do it naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and we want to like your stuff, dude. It's not that we don't. It's like, okay,
Right.
dude, I try to stay the fuck off Instagram as much as possible, right? Because the e-thoughts come out the woodworks, and I love me some e-thoughts.
Mhm.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I love the dirty little whores that they are, and they're awesome. But that's where they stay, way the fuck over there on Instagram.
Yep.
And God bless you if you can make a living doing all that, and then we all love you for it or whatever. I'm not trying to be judgmental. I don't care. I will look at you because you're beautiful young ladies or whatever, but that's all it is, right? Like, I'm not giving them money. I ain't doing nothing.
Right.
I'm just gonna look at the pretty pictures and get sucked into so much time on Instagram, so I don't visit Instagram, right? And the same thing with Facebook. Oh, so much shit on Facebook now. It's like,
Yep.
wasn't already using Facebook that much, but. And then on X, I never visit my wall. Like, I only visit my profile wall, and I rarely visit the X like overall wall, because it's the same shit. You get all everybody's political bullshit, everybody crying, complaining, and then a bunch of e-thought whores, and then whatever. And it's like, I don't want to know. And then every once in a while there'll be some kick-ass comic art, right? And I'll be like, oh, good, comic art, reprieve. And then, I'm like,
I'm trying to like change my timeline a lot on X. I'm trying
your algorithm. Yeah.
I'm trying to keep X full of comic shit. I don't want to see the political stuff. As soon as you hit it one time, man.
Yep. Yeah. Or dude, even me mentioning it to you now is gonna bring that shit into your fucking timeline. Like, it sucks balls. Like, Saboteur he's fucking around with me over on TikTok and fucking what else, on Instagram too, right? So he sent me all this gay shit on purpose, and so I start getting all this gay shit, and it's just like, fuck you, asshole. And it's funny as fuck, right? It's funny as hell. So then I start sending him all the gay shit I start getting. So we turn into this Instagram's turning into this weird thing of e-thoughts and gays, and it's and forget my TikTok. The TikTok's already blown. It's all just gay stuff. Crybaby Karen, gay stuff because of stuff he sends me over there, and then like, bizarre shit. It's weird. It's weird.
That's funny.
It's funny as hell too. But if you ever want to screw over your friends, just do what I did to you right now. And I'm sorry, I did it by accident, but yeah.
What you do?
Your timeline is gonna be all fucked now, dude.
Oh,
it's
all with politics.
The e-thoughts. You're gonna get e-thoughts, politics, gay shit. It's all there.
That's okay, because this stuff is translating. I'm
gonna make you big here.
It's not a big deal. I was just trying to see what it was coming across like, and it's actually looking better on camera than I thought it would.
It looks really good, dude.
Thanks. It's not coming off the way I fully want yet, but it's doing okay. there's some pieces I need to work on and redo, and I will. But no, I'm loving it. It's this comic's getting to be fun for me. I'm having a good time.
That's awesome. Tell us a little bit about the comic. I know you've mentioned it before, but just for other people who don't know.
Well, so this is called.
While you do that, I'm gonna take a little potty break real quick, even though we're ending. But go ahead, tell them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is Formidable. This is the name of the book. It's about a kid who he's a slave to all these goblins, and so basically he ends up betraying them, unbeknownst to him, and then he's kind of left with consequences. And so this is the court of the goblins, this scene right here, and he's thrown into the court, and they judge him basically, and basically lock him up and throw away the key. He meets a guy that they already have locked up, and then they devise a plan to actually escape the caves of the goblins and to, not be slaves anymore. And so it's about this kid overcoming crippling fear and these amazing problems that he has. I mean, he's facing all these goblins. He doesn't know how to fight. He's a kid. He's never been trained. So how do you fight a horde of goblins and escape being a slave? And it's about redemption, a little bit of friendship. It's about overcoming all kinds of crazy obstacles. And what do you do to become kind of a hero or a legend? Like, is that within you? Is that something you can discover about yourself? And so that's what this is going to be about. And it's also, it's going to be kind of a slow build. I'm not going to give it away in the first issue. We're going to have to do probably about 2 to 3 books to get where I want to go, to get the kid to be.
I'm back, just FYI.
Yeah, cool. But other than that, it's going to be. I know a lot of people don't necessarily like fantasy, but it's definitely fantasy, and I'm using that as a vehicle to tell the story that I want. So, my son has autism, and so it's kind of a little bit of a story about the things he had to overcome. Yeah, in his life, just to have a sense of normalcy and a sense of being able to, be functioning like an adult person and to feel like he's actually on his own. It takes a lot, and so yeah, it's got a little bit of that story in it, but that's just kind of some of the inspiration. The rest of it is just going to be fun. And
real quick, Don says, seriously, Derek, get on the studio. He wants you on the show.
That's cool, man. Anytime.
Yeah, he says we need a new James D. Lee or maybe even a new John Apple. Arthur Roy says delusional. Omer. Omer. Gay says liking Apple's post is not gay. Retweeting Apple's post is gay. Getting traction is very gay, especially when you get traction marks and the burns. The burns are gay. The rug burns are really gay. Arthur Roy says, you guys are some backstabbing some of bitches. Backstabbing is only gay on Tuesdays. Give me the money, says Saboteur. Budget awesome. Says, I also have limit my Insta scrolling. If not, like one e-thought post, well, your algorithm is cooked. Yeah. Scrolling is gay. Damn it, Don. The text says, I don't touch Meta if I can help it.
Yeah.
Don says, I'm going to make a documentary about how gay everything is. Yeah, just like a Lazmat, right? Please do. That's
awesome.
How gay CG is from the beginning. Yeah, please tell us. The gay CG. Nice. Yeah, there you go. There's the title for you. CG is gay, or something like that. Oh, I did not, says Saboteur.
That is a lot of gays.
Yeah. Well played, Charlie. He's saying, the fact that I said Charlie ruined my TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, it's all filled with gay. But luckily, TikTok's anti-gay, so every so often it kind of gets cleared back up all on its own.
Right.
Because they hate the gays. Text says, "Well played, Charlie. Well played." The
Nice.
Saboteur Comics is gay, says Don Artevroy. Gets saluted by Tank. Omer has gay confirmed. Yeah, thank you, Don. Let's see. Artevroy says, "Never gave a like to any hoe online. If they follow, I block them. I only allow a very select few females to follow anywhere. They all have to be actively involved in art or comics mostly." Well, I don't have a wife. I don't have a wife, so I don't care.
Yeah, I care. And, they come out of nowhere, and then you get these people, it's like not followed by anybody you're following. I'm going, okay, that's a bot, or it's some kind of weird.
Oh, yeah, I stay away from those.
I get rid of that, man.
Yeah. Like, if they don't have, like, so the only really follow is like they have to have 20 or 30,000 followers, because I know they're like a real person or account, as opposed to like, well, the AIs are getting a little bit harder to tell too, dude. But I try to not follow any AI ones because that's stupid. And even the real ones is stupid. Like, it's all dumb. I just do it for fun, right? It's eye candy. I don't have a wife. Of course, if I had a wife or a girlfriend, like, I probably wouldn't follow any of them,
Yeah.
Well, if I had a girlfriend, I would follow some just to keep her jealous a little bit, because she needs to know that. She's not the only one. Now, if I was married to her,
oh shit,
I'd have to pee on her every day just to mark my territory all the time, so she smells like piss. So nobody else wants her because she's stinky.
The thoughts that have come around here have started a lot of dumb shit, so they can get the hell out.
Well, that's the thing. Except for Carrie, right? We don't need any women in CG.
Damn.
Get out of here, ladies. All you do is cause problems. Except for Carrie. I'm just playing, though. There's a few cool chicks, right? But God, they always have a lot of problems. Like even Katie, she gets so much hate. I don't know why she gets so much hate. Maybe because she gets involved in it, or I don't know what it is. I don't really understand it. I've never understood it. I don't care about her. The stupid, like in the beginning, she was getting criticized for the writing or whatever. What's it called? Fan fiction writing of wanting to bang the dog wolf thing from that one stupid cartoon. I don't care about any of that. Like, so what? She just wrote a stupid story. Even the creator, like, the story is already perverted from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care.
If they're creators of some kind, I don't mind following them, and I don't mind them being in the space. You know what I mean? Like, and then if they're backers of books and they're people who are fans of the comics that everyone's producing and stuff like that, I like that too. It's like you're here because you like indie comics and you want to talk about comics, and that's cool. But if it's about any of the other bullshit, I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
So, but other than that, it's great.
Don's on fire in the chat. Thank you, Don.
Yeah, he is.
Posts and ghosts. Overcoming is gay. Undercoming is not. What?
I don't know what that means.
Artwork says, do I have to block Don? I don't know. Probably it's blocking Don is gay. God, I can't even talk anymore. So much gay. Carrie says, Omer, I sent you the Quackosaurus. It's quackers. Oh God, what is that? But just says fantasy stuff is cool when it is conduit for deeper meaning. Fantasy for the sake of fantasy is meh. Artwork says, bye, Don. I don't know what that means.
I'm a lover of fantasy, so it just depends. But I like it to be more thoughtful. I don't want it to just be, it's just metal. You know what I mean? And I'm going, I like it to have some meaning and some and good story. I want to have a story that I'm
right.
There's a lot of stuff just out there.
I think there's a lot of stuff right now with fantasy getting a lot of hype because of those Critical Realm. Yeah, they did that shit with Amazon or whatever for and then there's oh god, Arcane. Is it called Arcane?
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
The
with
cartoon.
the two sisters. Yeah,
Yep, yep.
that was so good, and it's really like that fantasy stuff you guys are talking about, but
Well,
more so the critical. What was it?
there's
Was
real shit fantasy too, and it's the watered down like mainstream fantasy that's become a lot of fiction right now. Like a lot of women writers are writing
oh
fiction
yeah,
books.
huh,
It's just basically they're trying to be like Game of Thrones, but more soap opery.
Lord
You
of the
know,
Rings and
names of
more
names
titillation
of
and
lives and
sexual
dragons.
stuff. Yeah,
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 and it's
yeah.
it's like okay, but
Dude, go ahead.
well, I'm just saying it's like so it's watering down the genre, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Fantasy to me has always had like this hard edge. So whenever you take that away, you're really losing the appeal.
What's this hard edge you're speaking of? Because I think I know what you're talking about,
Well, like
but
I like
clarify it.
I like a little more like um, when you look at Conan or Elric or something like that. There's the hard edge of more like barbarianism or when they go into battle, it's not just, oh, they got pretty little dragons and we're going to go over and ride them right now. You know what I mean? Like everybody's a dragon rider.
Right, it's not Toothless.
Yeah,
It's not Disney.
and not just that, like they're actually putting like it's full of romance and full of uh, just these stories that are not characters that you care about too much. Um, it's it's a lot of female fiction. I hate to put it in any other terms, but that's what it feels like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I know what you
Um,
mean.
my
Well,
wife
women
thinks
don't know how to write titillation. They don't know how to write. I don't even think they know how to write good romance. Like
well,
they're just not good.
yeah, I think some of them do, but I just feel like there's a few out there or there's so many out there that are writing to that genre because it's selling. You know,
Right, right, and
Game of
yeah,
Thrones, with all the sexiness Game of Thrones had, they're kind of trying to keep that going, but they're not as good as Game of Thrones.
right,
So it's losing all the bite that those stories had.
yeah,
So it's unfortunate because it's going to water the whole genre down. It's bullshit. Nobody's going to like it anymore.
yeah, yeah,
But I
yeah.
like the old shit. I'm more of a Conan fan and a Elric of Melnibone, and
Excuse me.
I want to see blood and guts and
Well,
bad.
dude, I've been. So speaking of like Conan, I've been watching all these '80s R-rated Conan barbarian movies. Like,
Yeah.
there was a YouTube channel I watched that had the top 10 R-rated Conan barbarian movies after Conan came out. Right.
Oh
So
yeah, 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 yeah.
so I looked them all up and I got them all and I found them and downloaded them and I've been going through them slowly and I've
Yeah.
watched about half of the 10 already
Oh
and
shit.
God,
That's a
they're
lot.
terrible.
Yeah.
Well, I was sick. I have this cold that I've been fighting since last week. So when I'm not on stream, I'm just laying in bed watching
Yep.
movies because I felt
You
like
know,
shit.
there are very few good fantasy movies out there, especially in the 80s. I liked the original Conan movie, and
Yeah.
it's okay, but it's got some cheesiness to it when you go back and watch it. But it's not
Oh,
unwatchable. Um,
well, I love both Conan films with Arnold, and
yeah,
every time I watch them, they take me back to being a kid. And the cheese is very minor, and I'm just like, nah, man, this is still fucking cool. It's still
yeah,
fucking cool. I don't care, you
right.
know.
There is some
Uh,
cheesiness, and that's okay. I'm okay with it too, as long as it's played, I guess, played off a little bit more serious. But um, there's I liked Beastmaster back in the day. It's got some cheesiness too, but there are
it's
some
so
really
funny.
cool pieces to that movie.
Yeah, well, it's Beastmaster, and you want to be flying through the hawk and seeing through the eyes of the hawk and looking down. And you're like, this is a
Yeah,
cool drone.
yes, and I love
Uh,
those dudes with the big like they have those I don't know what do they got? They have wings or whatever, and they wrap those people up and like eat them. You remember that part?
I can't remember that, but somebody else mentioned that the other day, and I was like, I
Yeah.
don't remember that. And then
Oh,
somebody
man.
mentioned that there's like boobies with that super hot chick, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I've never seen that version because the only version I ever watched was the TV version, and I never. And I'm like, there's boobies in that movie since when? So I always watched it on Saturdays. They would play it once a year, every Saturday, on one of these channels, and it was like Saturday afternoon, like kids or like
Oh man, my dog.
afternoon with kids hour or something like that, or I forget what they used to call it, family friendly afternoons or whatever, movie hour. And they would play Beastmaster, but it was always an edited version, and I never knew it was edited, like at all.
I loved it. I watched it all the time growing up.
Me too.
My dad had one of those big ass satellites in our backyard, man. We got every channel. He had it broken, kind of like you can break a rope.
Yeah.
He had that thing. He had the chip in that thing, and we could get every gosh darn thing.
Cinemax, HBO, all those
for free, and it was awesome.
Did your dad have those blocked so you guys couldn't see them?
Nope.
No. Oh shit! No wonder the ethos don't matter now. You had it since forever.
Hell yeah! But it was great because we saw all that shit. But my friends were so jealous because it seems like I saw every movie ever made, you know, and they were like, "What? I've never seen that. You've seen that already?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's been out, man." And they're like,
"Oh yeah!" And back in the day with satellites, there was a couple of channels that would show new movies that came out at the movie theater back in the day. That were pay-per-view. You remember that?
Yeah.
So it was really weird because they've always kind of had that thing. If you paid enough money, but of course if you had a satellite and it was unlocked, you could see all that stuff and you could watch all the newest movies too. Without going to the movie theater.
And not just newest movies, like you would just see, you know, the debuts of them, or we would see, you know, like we got HBO, we had it free, you know, we had I mean, just every channel you could think of at the time, because there was less out then than there are now, but still, it was a lot. Got to see a lot. Saw things I shouldn't have seen, you know, at my age, as a young man.
Yeah, explains the person you are today, Derek.
Yes, that's right. That's right. But it was so great. It was such a good time. But
Omen says Elric and Mellybone, you're speaking my language there.
Hell yeah, man. Good stuff.
Is that how you pronounce that? Melnibone?
Melnibone.
Melnibone. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a very weird word, but it's, written by Michael Moorcock. And they're good. I like them. I like those books. But that kind of fantasy is good to me. But, you know, those movies are hard to translate into films. I think it's a lot of the reason why Lord of the Rings worked well, but yet when you watch Rings of Power, it doesn't translate. They can't translate it.
Oh God! So I liked Rings of Power. Like I liked it, but there were some problems with it that just were like didn't make sense or felt like out of place.
Yeah, and that's the problem. I think fantasy is a hard thing to adapt. You know, it just is.
Let me say this. I think the problem with Rings of Power is the DI bullshit that they had to inject into it because I don't believe that was in the stories.
That's a lot of it. It's not. They injected it in there, and most of the story in the Rings of Power is not part of the books. They've injected the whole story. You know, the whole story is made up. And it's really a bunch of bullshit, and which I think they should just take it off. But it felt like watered down Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
You know, because Lord of the Rings had such a high level of acting and writing and even music. You know, the music was amazing. That movie, it really immersed you in the story and like I can rewatch that movie over and over and over.
And it still holds. Like it sucks you in. Like it's not like it didn't. It met your expectations, you know, and even maybe exceeded some of them.
It definitely did, and
because people cared.
Yeah, it's because they really took the time and effort to create, what they were reading out of the book, and it's amazing. And Rings of Power, no way. They just tried to throw it together, is what I feel like. It's bullshit. And for that level of a story, I don't think they should be doing any of those extra movies. I hate that they're creating a new movie on it right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're gonna redo the whole thing again, aren't they? Yeah,
Well, they're doing like the Hunt for Gollum or whatever. It's going to be a whole different story, but it's going to be set between, I think, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings.
yeah, yeah.
And I hate it. I'm like, just don't. He didn't write that book. Why are you guys doing that?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I know they're going to try to milk it for all it's worth, but I don't love that.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say this. Look, if they cared enough, like to do it well and do it right, they could probably make something good out of it. It's kind of like the George R. R. Martin thing with that new book, the new series he's doing
Yeah.
with the
Or
Knight.
whatever. Oh yeah, yeah. But that
That
was a
one's
book.
that was really good though.
Yeah, but that's already written in a book. You know what I mean? Like they're taking it and adapting it, I think, right?
Yeah, but he has more control and say over this one than Game of Thrones because he
Okay.
lost control of Game of Thrones after they caught up to the books and he
Okay.
didn't write anymore. He lost power over it because they just needed to finish it, right? And they couldn't
Yeah.
wait for him to keep writing. And now that they finished it, like he's not going to finish it because he can't see past what they did. So he's just gonna like he's kind of abandoned it, but he's always gonna say that he still needs to finish it. But he's kind of abandoned it.
That's real
Um,
stupid too. And I'm like, why? Just do your thing,
yeah,
man. Fuck them.
yeah,
First off.
yeah.
Um,
But
but
the new stuff,
I heard
he's
it
got a
was
lot of
good.
control over it, so they're following the books a lot more closely.
Yeah.
Like, and it's done. Like once they finish it, it's done. Because
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
not adding to it or anything.
Right. Right. I think that's cool. I think sometimes we need to be satisfied with that's the story and that's all you're getting. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes,
Uh,
yes.
and then move on to something else, and it's okay
Things
to move on
end.
to something else.
We
Yeah.
need to learn that things end.
Yes.
They
Things.
don't always go on forever. Like
Right.
I know in comic books we think they go on forever because they're at 1,000+ issues, but
Yes. Well,
sometimes things ends, guys.
um, that's what I was thinking about my story. It's like I may put an end to it. I don't know. I may just do like one-off stories where it's not, kind of like when you read Conan, you get different books and you get different stories of
Hmm.
him, but it's not all in a timeline or anything. It's just different points in his life. And
Yeah, somebody like Matt Burke's a big, huge Conan fan, and he's like,
yeah,
"Yeah, the stories aren't really chronicle. Like they're not in a
yeah,
specific order, and you
yeah.
don't necessarily know when, where, what happens all the time.
And I'm
So
okay with that.
sometimes, yeah, and that's fine. Like he said, one of the biggest things in Conan is like he'll be here in this part of the world at some point, and then he's
Yeah,
like on this totally other side of the map on some other points, and you don't know how much time has gone by or how he got from one to the other if they happen one right after each other. You just don't
yeah.
know.
And I don't know why we have to know. Like,
Yeah, we don't have to know.
you don't have to know.
Yeah.
We don't have to see every gap filled in. We just don't.
Yeah.
In fact, it leaves more to your imagination if you don't fill in all the gaps. And
Yeah.
and I think that's part of the problem. A lot of writers like to fill in all the gaps for everybody, and I'm like, no. It's like whenever they told Wolverine's origin,
Yeah.
worst thing they could have ever done. I hate it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. A lot of people feel that way about it. I kind
yeah,
of like knowing some of it, but
see, I
it
don't.
his origin is multiple things. It's not just one thing.
Right?
Like Wolverine's origin, you learned about him being a kid and
Yeah.
like how old he is, and then like and yeah, okay, he's immune abilities, and yeah, popped out the claws,
But
but
you know what?
like
Knowing how old he is took away his mystique.
yeah, it kind of yeah,
He had
yeah,
Wolverine had the mystique back in the day, and you
yeah,
didn't have to understand it. It was like, yeah, but he was in World War II, wasn't he? Well, wait a minute. He also fought with blah blah blah. Way back in the day. And when you think about that, it's like, oh, that's so cool.
yeah. I would have liked him to know that he was way older actually
Yeah,
than he.
when they took that away from you, your imagination can't do it anymore. They've told you, so you don't have to fill that gap in anymore.
Right. Yeah. Because I thought he was in the Civil War now, wasn't he? Also in the Civil War?
Yeah. Yep. Now, look at Boba Fett. Same thing. Boba Fett.
Oh, yes. They made Boba Fett super gay. Jango Fett's super gay. Yeah.
And by telling that origin of where he came from as a kid and everything, now he's not mysterious anymore. And so
also they look, the dude never took his helmet off. Don't take his helmet off ever. None of them should take their helmets off unless you're Bo-Katan and you're a girl. Okay, the women can take their helmets off. The men never, ever. I don't care.
Well, I hated when Mando took his helmet off.
Yeah,
and that's what
he takes it off every single fucking time he gets a chance to now, and it's so annoying.
Yeah, it is, because at the beginning in the first season, it was so friggin' cool to watch him. And it was everything that Mandalorian was everything Boba Fett should have been at the beginning.
Yes. The Book of Boba Fett's a travesty.
I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
It's dumb. Stop trying to make him a good guy. Like, I don't care that he has feelings. He's not. I don't care. So, I don't want to sympathize with him.
That's the thing. Like, they had this great villain in Boba Fett.
Mm-hmm.
They could have made him the new Godfather of this era. Like, it should have been fucking ruthless. He should have killed all the Hutts. Taken over. And he should have had all those bounty hunters answering to him.
Yes, exactly.
Instead, we got friggin' Vespas, and then Mando comes in and cuts his balls off and saves him. And I'm like, oh, great. He just got emasculated by Mando. That's awesome.
And then we have a cool cowboy guy wearing his armor. like I like that story. It was cool, but Boba should be real fucking pissed and go get it and be like, bitch, and shoot him in the middle of the street and fucking walk out of the town. Like, that's what Boba is. He's not gonna have Mando gets the armor back for him, right? I don't even know.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
It is
so
stupid.
Dumb.
They emasculated him, and it really took everything out of the character. And I'm like, so every time you tell the origin of the character and you decide to tell people who that character is like that, when he's already built this mystique, then you're ruining what's fun about that character. Now, you don't want to do that with all of your characters, but when
not all of them
that, you got to keep that going, dude.
What if he dies? He's worth a lot to me. Like, that's Boba, Like, and he's telling that to Darth fucking Vader,
right, exactly. And
he's not afraid of Darth Vader. Like, fuck you, I don't care.
The funny thing about Boba is Vader has to rein him in and say no disintegrations.
Right.
I mean,
dude,
when you have a character that hasn't really even said anything, and you got Vader telling him, "Hey, hold it up," you need to chill out.
Yeah,
that tells you this guy is a motherfucking badass.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Oh, and then he goes to walk about his spirituality, and he's got feelings and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
The walkabout should have made him even harder. And you could tell a bad, real hard story of him being a kid and why he's an asshole, not why he's a soft pussy.
Right. That's true.
His story of being his origin or whatever should have made us all sympathize with more of why he's such a dick.
Yes.
we should have been like, that's Boba Fett. He don't give a fuck about nobody.
So when the story starts, they did right, because that was actually in canon that he, or it was in the extra books. They kind of stole it, that he escapes out of the Sarlacc pit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We know he escapes. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was cool. I was like, okay, they're starting off right. Now, it didn't look as cool as I was expecting, but at least they started that, and I was like, okay,
we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Then next thing you know, he's out of his armor. He's hiding. He's basically done, you know, before it ever begins.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, what the hell is this shit? Exactly. You're like, oh, he's dying? Okay, he's dying. Yeah. Oh, the Jawas are gonna, or no, it wasn't Jawas that found him. It's Raiders, right? Is it the Raiders or the Jawas?
Tusken Raiders, yeah.
Yeah, the Raiders find him.
Make us sympathize with the Tusken Raiders.
Yeah, fuck them too.
Fuck them. What? The Raiders are like crazy.
They're assholes. Yeah. They're like the super terrorists of fucking Tatooine. They raid everybody. That's why they call the Tusken Raiders. Should sympathize with them. No one should. They're the bane of the Empire's existence. That's why they got glass, and that's why their planet is fucking desert, because they're assholes.
Yeah, it just blew me away with it. Blew me away what they did.
Dude, they wouldn't. The Raiders wouldn't go and save him. They would cut him up and fucking eat him. They don't.
Right.
Yeah. That's not what the Raiders are supposed to do. They're not sympathetic to anybody. They're not gonna give you that juicy little pot of shit water to drink on the desert. They don't give a fuck about you. Like that. That's so not who the Tusken Raiders are. And I don't even know that much about the Tusken Raiders, but I know they're not that.
Well, they're not that.
Even as a kid, you know.
Well, I think as the writers, whoever stepped up to write, you know, they definitely weren't the fans. They were people who had no clue about what it was, and I think they just took bits and pieces from things and then strung it together. You know?
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
It sucks because if they would have got somebody that was a real fan, I think they would have really come up with something that was special. Instead, they didn't do it.
Dude, and how can anybody go work on Star Wars, any part of Star Wars, and not be a little bit of a fan, or at least have watched the movies? Like, you get people who's like, oh yeah, I've never watched Star Trek. Oh, but I like Star Wars. I've never watched Star Wars, but I've watched Star Trek. Yeah, that's good stuff. Peace, live long and prosper. Dude, fucking wrong show, bitch.
Yeah. That's exactly right. It's terrible. But they're doing that. They're just hiring writers, and they're not caring about, do they love what they're doing? Does it, are they people who are
even if you don't love what you're doing, there's a thing called research. You went to college, bitch. It's called research, right?
You got to care about the project you're on. Like, why are you getting hired if you don't care about the project? Like,
yeah. Well, here's another thing. Going back to what we were talking real early on in the show, loyalty, right? Or what is it called? Employee loyalty, employee integration, employee commitment.
Yeah.
I think most of modern day society, they know that their company don't give a fuck about them. So they're just taking the money, And for me, and I think it skipped a generation. Like, I think you and I were in the same generation, right? I think everybody who came after the Gen Xers, they know because of us telling our kids and the generation that came after us, companies, corporations, they don't give a fuck about you.
Right.
Because of what we learned from our parents and on our own experiences.
Yep.
And so when you get these writers that go work at Disney, they're like, oh, my parents said, there's no real loyalty. So fuck Disney. I'm just going to give them the best I can, but the minimum, not the best, not the most I can.
Yeah.
That's why we're getting this.
I mean, I would think so. I don't know, man. I can't.
That makes sense to me right now. I'm thinking about it. It makes sense to me. Like, why give them your best ideas?
Yeah, I think they're dismissing things. I don't know. I don't think it's all SJWs. I think it's a lot of.
It's a lot of things, right? It's not just one particular thing.
One thing, to be honest, is what I believe. Unfortunately. But what they're not doing is hiring the people who are actually passionate about the IP.
Right.
Right. That's what they should.
But at the same time, like, how do you find those people? Are those people even applying, or the people that are getting these jobs? Is it nepotism? Are they getting these jobs because they lied their asses off to get it and said they were?
Oh, I'm I mean, you know, when you think about it, a lot of these people are getting hired. You know, a lot of what everybody calls them creatives now.
Yeah,
A
creatives.
lot of the I call them creators because that's
Yeah.
the actual word. But
Right.
anyway,
Yeah. Creatives is bullshit. Yeah.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I think they're just getting out there because they want to be. They don't necessarily love what they're getting hired into. They're just getting the jobs.
Oh, and it's one of those things where like,
I also think
uh,
people are getting laid off. You know, did you see where they're laying off these
oh,
artists?
yeah, yeah,
You know, Marvel just laid off Andy Park. He like designed most of like the MCU,
yeah.
and they just fired him.
Really? They just laid him off? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
he's
He was
done.
making a fuckload of money with them.
Yeah, and he was like their art director. So now,
Mm-hmm.
you know, he's gone, and it's like, why would they get rid of such a prominent person in their art team, right?
Well, because they could hire like 4 people with what they pay him. He's been there so long. I think he was making over like 250,000.
Well, there you go. So it's like labor, you know. So they're
Yeah,
looking for
yeah.
labor
Loyalty.
and loyal,
Uh-huh.
you know, and then yeah, they don't have to be loyal because they can replace them anytime they want. And then
Right, because everybody wants his job.
yeah, exactly. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what I believe. I think yeah, and the saboteurs saying rise of AI. I think they're going to use some AI.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah. Somebody said the new Sony movie Spider-Man. It has AI in it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's
What's
terrible.
up, Jay Ryan? Jay Ryan?
Hey,
JR? Yeah. Rise of AI. Right now, Saboteur's doing a bunch of AI shit for his job. He's getting
yeah.
all sorts of people fired. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, he's been telling about a bunch of AI stuff he's working on, but
Yeah, yeah.
they're trying to use AI integration or something. I don't
Yeah,
really understand it, but whatever.
no.
It's gonna happen. Like you're gonna
It is.
all jobs are gonna require some kind of AI knowledge at some
Yeah.
point,
It's unfortunate, but it's
unless
true.
you're like a laborer, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, people are trying to use it at my work when they're doing documentation and writing and things like that. They're definitely using Chat GPT and all that stuff. So it's
Yeah.
kind of weird, but it's true. They're trying to use it as much as possible.
Well, I know when I write my script for these comics, I'm gonna run it through AI for
Yeah.
sure to to uh, to make it sound better and like compare which sounds better between the fake one and mine, and then like for editing, so that there's no misspellings and grammatical errors. And then sometimes the biggest thing that I find when I write is uh, all the writing sounding like it's in my voice when it doesn't need to be. Like it
Oh,
sounds the way I talk,
yeah.
which is something like Don has a huge problem with that. Speaking of the studio,
Yeah.
Don writes that way in his fucking comics. The way he talks, it's
That's
super
awesome.
fucking annoying. But by the like, because I already read issue 1 of his Omega missions. I read the script, and it's good. The first 8 pages are annoying because they sound like Don, but once you get past the first 8 pages, like the rest is really good, and it sounds like each character finally he found their voice. So you just it's really good.
That's funny.
Um, but yeah, because he has a certain way of writing, and it's just the way he writes, and it sounds like Claremont, like he's trying to do some Claremont type, fancy writing stuff, which is cool. I don't mind it, but that's just his particular taste. But sometimes, like uh, that kind of stuff that you get stuck on, AI can help you kind of like break that up so it doesn't sound that way, and
Right.
it's maybe a little bit better. Um,
Yeah, it's
it
weird
just gives
because
you a slightly different perspective.
I
Go ahead,
used it
son.
on a couple little things at work just to help me because I was writing a letter to somebody and I was like, I just can't get the wording right.
Hmm.
And I was like, make it do this. And it came up with it and it made it sound much better than what I did. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, yeah.
This is terrible.
It's really good at, if you tell it to make something you wrote clear. It's really good at it, kind of identifying what you're trying to say and saying it like plainly, like, and it makes sense. It's like, oh, that's a way better sentence.
Right. Right.
Which I hate. I hate it. I'm like, dude, my sentence was good. What the fuck you doing changing it? You
Right.
know? But you read it and like, yeah, it makes sense. I hate you. So
yes, I hate
yeah,
that shit.
yeah. But it shows. It also shows us how bad our writing is. And that's because like I think I'm an okay writer. Like I can write. I don't always type well in chat, but you know when I sit down to write, it's good enough. Like it's good. It's good. Went to college and shit. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh.
Now, I mean, shit, I didn't go to college. I mean, I did a couple things, but I didn't graduate or anything. And my
Mhm.
writing is all out of reading and knowing English. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like just
Mhm.
being okay at English in school. And so I don't know. I guess I'm going to flub through a lot of it. But I hope it comes out good when I write because I'm trying my hand as a writer now and an artist. Um,
Dude, reading helps a lot with the writing. Like a lot.
it
Like if you
does.
don't
Yeah.
read, you're not gonna get any good at writing if you're not
Yeah.
reading.
I agree.
Saboteur says 100% they can use all that work for higher stuff, and Andy Park did and trained their models. Dude, they were
Yeah.
probably already training on his art and his process
Yep.
before he even knew they were doing it. They were probably already pulling all his shit, man.
Yeah, it's real sad too because he did so much
Yeah,
work.
yeah. He put himself out of a job just by working there,
Yeah,
unfortunately. And
yeah,
and you know, now that Disney bought Marvel, you know they took all the comic art, it's all digitized, and they ran it through their own AI, and they can probably simulate anybody who's ever worked for them.
yeah,
And they're probably going to hire writers to just start writing. They're going to probably hire writers to start prompting stories that are written by AI and then drawn by AI, and they're going to make full comics, full movies, full cartoons out of all of it.
right.
Yeah, all those
I
cool
would,
stories that. Go ahead.
yeah, I mean, it's sad because you're like, that stuff used
And
to be
they,
done through, it was done organically, not just by hand, but organically. The imagination part, all of it. Um, and it's sad because nothing's going to be or organic anymore.
the Habitur says 100%. That's exactly what's coming. Yep, yep. Everything that you ever thought was cool as a comic, they're going to be able to turn it into a cartoon, and then a movie, or a movie, and then a cartoon for the little kids. But it's going to be the exact same movie for a totally different audience, and it's
Yep,
going to be
yep.
slightly rewritten and adjusted for kids, so they can get them as little kids with the cartoon, and then they'll get you with the movie, the
Yeah.
live action fake movie, because it's not even going to be a real movie. It's going to be fake.
Yeah, man. I don't love those days coming. I got to be honest. I don't.
Yeah, let's see. All those storyboard artists, etc. Yep, it's all
Uh,
captured.
it's
Well, at
sad.
some
It's sad to me because I feel like well, even comics, it's a great American art form, you know,
Mhm.
and to lose that, we're going to lose an actual art form, all the art forms um, eventually.
That's
So
crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, at some point though, it's at some point currently within at least still the 5 to 10 years, AI is pretty stupid still, and it'll regurgitate itself, so it'll run into delusions, right? And it goes haywire because it
right,
can only repeat itself, and it can't really create anything new. Like it only creates new stuff based on stuff that exists, right? Like if you don't feed it with any new stuff, it starts getting inbred.
uh huh,
So it inbreeds itself, and they haven't solved that yet, uh, because it's not a full brain, right? It can't.
right, yep,
It's not creative like at all. It's not even self-thinking. Without prompting or any kind of input from a human being, AI doesn't do anything by itself. Like
yeah,
it's still stupid. Like it's really stupid. It seems like it's smart, but it's only because how big of a web interconnection semi-brain thing that you can partially push at it. Of course, the bigger it is, the more brain power it seems to have. but it's not even a brain. It's not even like, it's still not, it's not, it's not even like it's barely like maybe a tenth of a neural network. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
it doesn't have consciousness. It doesn't, it's stupid. AI is
Right.
dumb.
Right. But like what Saboteur is saying, once you fire so many people, who's going to be able to afford it? And I'm like, he's kind of right. Although, when you hear Elon Musk talk about it, he's saying eventually AI will get to the point where it'll do all the work for everybody, and basically you'll get it'll become like Star Trek, where everybody has basically a even
A
income.
stipend.
Yeah. So basically we're all on the level, on the same level.
Yeah, communism. Yeah,
I mean,
it's
and
yeah,
that's
capitalism.
yeah,
Yeah,
it will be a form of communism, I think. But it'll also,
yeah.
it's not going to be like, I think Elon, I mean, has this, I don't know, kind of a romantic view on it that he thinks it's going to be like the movies,
Right.
the life. I
Uh
don't
huh.
think it'll be anything like that,
No, I don't think so either. I think we're gonna find that it's the dystopian, right? It's gonna be dystopian for a little bit, and there's gonna be black markets, and I think, yeah, the money is gonna be a problem in trading. Once we all go into like Bitcoin bullshit,
Right.
it's over, and there's gonna be the rise of uh, I hate to say parallel economy because what's his name says that, but there's
Yep.
going to be a different economy, an underground economy. I would say it's underground, right?
Right.
Dealing more with like bartering and
Oh yeah.
physical things and real handcrafted art as
I think
opposed to
so
digital.
too. That's the one thing I don't think will ever change is the creative human hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Uh, we'll never lose it.
yeah,
So no matter what happens, even if there isn't like a way to make money off of it, I think we'll find a way to get something out of it. You know,
yeah.
like you
Well,
said.
people will make stuff just to make stuff, not
Yep.
not even because there's money involved. It's just because
Yep.
you
I
want beauty in
agree.
your life or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, and that's where it started anyway. I mean, think about it.
Right,
People
right.
started making art. They weren't doing it to sell it.
No, they were
A
doing
lot
it for the tribe in the cave so that they could have a good hunt.
Well, they would do that, and and it's a historical thing too. They would market historically, you know.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
so it would, what would you call that? Enshrine it or whatever, and mark it as an event. Um, so there's a
Right,
lot.
kind of.
What?
I think like with the cave art, they tracked some symbols, and it was tracking. They said it was tracking the nomadic patterns of the animals.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
what they found out that it was actually all that cave
So
art stuff was.
with all that, I mean, that lets it won't die, just because it was timeless. I mean, it's just part of what we do. Um,
Right.
you know, I don't think we'll lose it. It's just going to change everything. It's just going to, not be what
Yeah.
we have.
I think ultimately what they're saying with AI, it's they're making it so that it takes care of all the jobs that nobody wants to do, so that
Yeah.
we have free time to do more things we want to do. Is how they're trying to portray it, right? But like, if there's more things you want to do, still need money to do those things. So that's like the economy is gonna totally like collapse. There's
Yep.
there's no other way to put it. Like,
Right.
and it's like Saboteur says, no one's gonna have money to go watch that new AI movie.
Yeah.
Or so.
Yeah. And I don't know. I kind of hope if it gets to that, I'm too old to even fucking worry about
Oh yeah,
it.
yeah. It'll happen after our time. It's not gonna
Yeah.
happen when we're around.
I don't think
Yeah.
so
We'll
either.
be long and dead
Yep.
by all that.
Yeah. God. What a bleak future.
Yeah. I did want to come back around a circle for a little bit, and then we'll get out of here because we're already gone past. I'm gonna
Cool.
try to jump on topic list if I get a chance. Let me read the Saboteur's comic real quick here, though. But with even income, they control it all. You will be forced to watch the Disney crap. Lol. Yeah.
Yeah.
It will never die. The hard part will be distributing it in the future because the AI will stop free thought. Ooh, AI stop free thought. Well, the corporations behind AI will stop the free thought. Yeah, but once we get off planet, and if we ever get off planet, that'll be where the rebellion rises, right? Outside in untouched planets. So
Yeah.
planets that don't want to.
I don't know if we'll ever
It's the
get
same
off
thing.
either, to be honest. I don't know.
Yeah,
See.
yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah, yeah. There's
Who
too many
knows?
things to overcome.
There
You
is.
got to get off the flat Earth to begin with. I mean, come on.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah.
It's such a weird. I don't know what to believe about all that. That's such a weird thing, but both sides of the argument, I guess, make a little bit of sense to me. But I'm in a place where I just don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it
Oh, I
really
was gonna.
matter if it's round or flat? I don't care. I'm here and I'm not leaving. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, I've been on a plane before, and I've seen the curvature of the Earth. You know,
yeah,
when you go on a plane, you can see it. It's not
yeah,
straight.
right,
And I don't know how much of an effect you can create through a window to do that, but
right, right.
I've seen it. I mean, you know, at
Yeah,
20,000 feet crossing the
yep, me
Atlantic,
too.
and you can see it. It's not fake. I mean, I don't know. I've seen it with my own eyes.
I know that's interesting. I don't know. Oh man, Saboteur's talking about CERN. Don't get me started on CERN. Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, they opened the black hole to the Mandela effect. Yeah, we're living in alternate realities at the moment. Things are changing all the time. Like Beastmaster, the scene you're talking about. Like I don't
Yeah,
remember that as a kid. The boobies, there was never boobies in Beastmaster. That's a Mandela effect. Oh
yeah.
gosh.
There were though, and then the dude, man, yeah, that was a big thing where he wraps his arms around the guy and then he just turns to a pile of bones because he eats all his flesh
Oh, I
inside.
gotta watch that. So I downloaded when I downloaded those other movies. I downloaded the Beastmaster because I was like, you can't not have the Beastmaster, Homer. You gotta have it.
Yeah.
And then I was
Yeah.
trying to find the TV show too. Did you ever watch the TV show?
Um, I don't think so.
No. It was kind of around the time with when they were doing like Xena, Warrior Princess, and
Oh, okay.
Hercules and all that shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it might be Sam Raimi related too, just like those two shows. But
Yep.
so what I was gonna try to circle around back to was the digital thing. Like, how come it's so hard for me to evolve into it, right? And I wanted to do a deep dive and really try to
Oh,
find some videos that might explain, or like
okay.
if there's other people who really just can't, like me, like just
Yeah.
like no matter how much time I've spent trying to do it, or like do I really need to put that much more time? Like, is it a
I don't
whole
think you
new
should.
medium? What's
I
that?
don't think you should, man. I think it's cool that you know how to use the tool, but if it's holding you back and you feel like it's not connecting, don't do it. Right? I mean, why labor over it and why lament and
I,
go, oh, why am I not getting this? It's like, well, just don't worry about it.
the only reason I want to get anywhere near or have any digital is because people have talked about the speed, right? The
Yeah.
speed of digital, and I just want to know what that's like.
Well, I think
I
you're
want
full of
that
shit.
experience.
I think
What's that?
some people are fast.
Uh-huh.
Not everybody is. I don't go very fast, like I told you. It just
Yeah.
causes more issues for me.
Right.
Um, Now, when it comes to coloring, the coloring's
Yeah.
nice because I feel like I can do certain things fast.
Right. Right.
But
Maybe
it's
that's what
just
I want to get into, the coloring aspect of it.
yeah, it's nice once you learn like a couple techniques. It's kind of fun to
Hmm.
do. But as far as the actual drawing goes, no, I don't think it's faster for me. Now it could be
Yeah.
for other people, and I see why. But I struggle, man.
Yeah, one of the things I dislike about it all is that it has no real physical value. Like,
Yep.
or it does, but it doesn't. You know, like
No,
because
you know
no.
when I did No, what I'm saying is I agree with you. You know, I did this page here, and when I look at this page for me, um,
Oh, that looks
I
so badass.
love
Yeah.
I love the way this page came out. This is
Mhm.
inked. You know, I inked this and did it myself, and there's nothing like this finished page. You know, that came out.
Mhm.
I look at this and I'm sometimes like, oh man, and it just gives me these feelings of I don't get it from digital. You know what I'm
Me
saying? Like
too. Me too.
doesn't do
K-pop.
the same thing for me.
Right.
Um,
Yeah. The digital doesn't do anything at all for me. The only thing, like you're saying, is the coloring. I could see because a
yeah,
lot of modern, but I really like watercoloring, and you don't need
yeah.
modern coloring anymore. You can scan it all now, and
So
they can
whenever
print
I
it
zoom
all.
in on this, you know, there's lines on this that I put in here that I can see that adds texture. You know,
Mhm. Yeah.
and those lines make this really just look unique, and it gives it kind of like an edge that you don't get, I think, on something digital. Now, can you achieve it digitally? Sure, you can. But for me personally, there's nothing like picking up a physical piece of paper and go, man, this look what I drew. You know what I mean? It just feels
Mhm.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Same thing Sab says.
Yeah.
There's a little more juiciness to it. There's a little bit more edge to it. There's a little
Yeah.
more like physicality to it. There's like sometimes you can feel ridges on the paper of like how you dug into the paper, or like just the fact that the ink dried a certain way and you can feel that texture on the ink, and like you don't
Yeah.
get that digitally at all. Like there's nothing tactile about it. There's nothing,
Yes.
like it doesn't smell. It doesn't, like you can go up to the paper and smell it, and you can smell the ink. Maybe you can smell the paper, like maybe it smells like cigarettes because you smoke. I don't know, it's all sorts of weird stuff that digitally doesn't have.
Right.
It glows under a black light. All of my stuff glows under a black light.
Yeah, I haven't done that, but I just love. I mean, well, you did the coloring to do that, but it's super cool to look at like that. And yeah, it's um, there's a little grittiness to it. I want to be able to do that, man. Now, I did a commission for a guy, that D&D poster I did, and
Hmm.
it was cool. Hang on, do I have it right here? I don't know if I have it right here. Let me see. Um, it was really cool what it came out like. Sorry, I'm trying.
It's fine.
Oh, and I did this.
Okay. So,
Sorry, man. So this is a digital printout, and that's on digital. Okay.
yeah, I remember you working on the crow face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for me, okay, it's cool. It's cool to see it up close, and it's good
Hmm.
work. Proud of the work I did,
Yeah, looks good. Yeah.
but there's nothing. It doesn't connect with me in the way that this hand drawn piece underneath does. I know that's weird,
Yeah.
but it's totally
No.
true. It's
So
totally true.
like the digital stuff feels, it has like a sterile touch to it, and I
Yeah,
that's what I see in that print. And
yeah,
yeah. Uh, yeah.
yeah. And this is, I'm proud of this, but when I see this, I get a different reaction than I do to this,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
I can see that. Yeah.
that's so
Dude, I
weird
love
though.
all the rocks though. It looks
Yeah,
pretty similar too. It doesn't look like a big, huge artistic difference. Like you look like
no,
you achieved a good
yeah. I
amount
feel like
of
I
whatever.
feel like my style came through. I feel
Uh
like
huh. Yeah.
all the same stuff, but it's like there's nothing. It's just not the same. You know,
Yeah.
that's
Like
so
it
weird, isn't
lacks a
it?
little bit of soul. Like it lacks a little bit of soul, right? Like
I
I
think
don't know.
so. Isn't that weird? I
Sterile
don't
is the
know.
only word I can think of all the time. Like
I think
it
you're
just
right.
lacks a
It's
little bit of
sterile.
something.
I think you're
Yeah.
exactly right. Um,
And not the lack of trying or your skills.
yep.
It's just what
Yep.
it does. That's what digital
Yes.
does.
I agree. But you know, the digital thing, like when you zoom in on this bird guy, like the details are off the chain. You know what I mean? Like he's
When
got
you do
so
that, it looks like it's done by hand. When you do that,
okay, yeah, I can
uh
see
huh.
that. But
But then you
that's a
pull
lot of
back, and
lines.
it's like,
You
yeah,
know,
it
there's a
looks
lot
really
of
good.
lines, a lot of lines on this to make this come out
Mhm.
looking like brushed metal. You know, but
Mhm.
still on a printout, it just has a sterility. You're right.
That looks badass, though. It looks really good, though.
It's
It's a
cool,
really good
but the amount of
piece.
time I spent on that was stupid. And I didn't spend near the amount on this, or I mean on this that I did on this. So I spent forever
Yeah.
on this, and I feel
You
like
got
this came
7
out.
characters there, bro, and you detailed the crap out of them.
Yeah, well, they're not my characters, but
Well,
you know,
those characters, yeah.
still, yeah. But I did detail the crap out of them, but it I achieved just as much on this page. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's because you were zoomed in, right? You were zoomed in, and you didn't have to detail that much to get that effect. Like you could have been
Exactly.
zoomed out a little bit more and kind of semi
Yeah,
faked it, I guess.
I think so.
I
Yeah,
don't
and it would have come out just as good. I think.
just as
But
good, yeah.
but digital made me feel like I could. Well, you can zoom in and you can redraw. And you can,
Right,
you know,
right.
it gives me too much freedom and also then drives my OCD off the edge. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don says, "Awesome art, Derek. Truly, yeah, it's really good, right? Yeah,
Thanks, Don. I
yeah,
appreciate that. Um,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's you know that debate. We could debate this all the time, but it's just I think I definitely feel it, and it's something I've wrestled with, and I think I'm coming to the end of that wrestling of saying, you know what, it's okay to know the tools and to keep the digital things the way they are, but I'm going to try to draw initially from now on.
Let me say this, Derek. I've never met anyone who does digital that
Yeah,
could explain it to me well enough, like as a teacher,
yeah,
that I could understand it and
okay,
say they say the reason you can't do it is kind of because of these bullet points,
yeah,
because either you're not spending enough time on it, like so I'm thinking is if I as I'm the teacher, how would I explain it to somebody who's
sure,
not getting it? And I say, first of all, I would probably tell myself you're not drawing enough on it, even though you think you are. You need
yeah,
to do it 2 or 3 times as much as you think you are,
yeah,
and
yeah,
start finishing things. Period. You need to finish them. Get to a
uh-huh,
point where you say they're finished.
yep, yep,
Uh,
I
uh,
agree. Yeah,
and then uh, as you start finishing things, uh, maybe reconsider your artwork and start drawing smaller and faster so that you can
yeah,
finish them faster, and then slowly move up and start working bigger. Because what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to draw 11 by 17 stuff on the
okay,
tablets, and I heard this one guy said this: draw the pages to the actual comic book pages of like 7.9 by 9.8 or whatever it is,
oh
so
wow,
that the
really?
actual paper is the actual size of the comic, and draw
Oh,
at that size,
yeah,
and then see how fast you are. Because once you start doing that, you're gonna get rid of this zooming in bullshit because you can't zoom in that much.
yeah, yeah, and that's a hard
And,
size to draw at, man. It really
uh-huh.
is.
And then they said it's gonna make you use a certain point size that you're never gonna change, and
Yeah.
you're and you're only and it's gonna be either medium size or like big, and you're only gonna do big because you're gonna drop in a fuckload of spot blacks, right? And
Right, right.
then double your size, right? Or go up to like 8.5 by 11 paper, and
Yeah.
then go 11 by 17, because by then you're gonna know how to keep your pen sizes to the right size,
Okay.
because you learn
Okay.
small rather than learn big.
Yeah, yeah.
So that made a lot of sense to me, but I didn't put it into practice. And like I said, if I was a teacher, I would tell myself draw way more digitally. Stop bitching about the tools and just fucking use them. Find the things that are you're okay with. You
Yeah.
may not like them, but be okay with
Yep.
them and just use them and do them.
And so when I was learning Clip Studio, that's what I did because once I made that switch over to the actual tablet,
Mhm.
um, it was so much nicer to draw on. And I was like, well, now I feel a little more normal. So I can actually, I felt like I could utilize the tools. When I was drawing
Right.
on just that black pad, I was like, yeah, this is totally not going to make it for me.
Right.
But once I got to draw directly, I saw it, and it was great because you know, then I felt like I was just learning software at that point.
Dude, I love Clip Studio's G Pen that they have on there,
Yep,
and they
yep.
have something real similar to a Hunt 104, and for inking, I loved it. Their
Yeah,
vector
yeah.
inking, whatever, like it adjusts to the line I think I drew. If that makes sense.
That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
there's a thing in there that it will pull the line down and kind of smooth it out for you.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And that's really, it's a great tool
Yeah.
if you learn how to work it right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think from now on I'm going to stick with traditional, and then if I want to color or something, I may go digital that way. So you scan it in and then go digital.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed I can color kind of pretty fast digitally. Like,
oh yeah,
I can within a day or two like get a whole page done. You know, it doesn't
sure.
take me that long. Oh, and I love doing flats. Like flats are. I even like leave. I would if I could just leave them as flats. I would probably leave the stuff digitally as flats. Doing all the fancy stuff, like it's cool and all, and it looks like modern day comics. But to me, the flats have that a real retro feel, which I
Okay.
kind of like. I kind of like the
Yeah.
retro feel.
Yeah, it's I like the retro feel too, to be honest.
Yeah, with one or two like highlight shadow flat colors added to it, because you can't just keep it flat. You need sometimes a shadow or a highlight or both.
Yep. Yep.
But nothing like fancier than that. Like all the blending and all the super highlight rim lighting. I could care less about that.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Or super special effecty type things every once in a while, but not all the time. I kind of like that old school coloring. I'm finding I like it more and more. You know.
Yeah, it's easier on the eyes. Some of the stuff that's going on now with the digital coloring is a little too shiny and bubbly
Yeah.
looking because of the way they want it to be. And then what I've noticed is when people want to color, it looks like it's been spray painted more than colored. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like I see a lot of over rendering when like it's supposed to be comic art and you don't need to render it that much. Like you're not trying to
Right.
make it real. And then some weird spray painting type stuff that they're doing now, which is like weird blending spray painting
Well,
stuff.
the spray painting, you know how spray paint will splatter, like it'll overspray.
Yeah.
You can
Overspray.
see the overspray, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like that is
Oh, really? Like from one panel to the next? Like why does
like
that?
in the middle of a panel, they'll do it on the character. They'll spray. It's almost like they're using a spray paint on the character, but you can see it. It doesn't. It's just not done right. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
looks they're using the wrong tools, or they're not blending it correctly. One of the two.
Oh, or masking off correctly so they don't spray into the other thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Yes. So it's really strange.
I understand. Well, we've gone way over the 2-hour mark. We're at 3 hours. Thanks, Derek. We're gonna get out of here though.
Yeah,
Take a
man.
break.
This was fun.
I appreciate you hanging on. Yeah, it was a good conversation. Good time drawing. I got
man.
pretty much the whole page sketched out already. So
Awesome.
next, start inking it up. Just needed a little bit more on this final panel, but I sketched out the whole page, so that was fun.
Yeah, that's great.
And so that's 3 pages into I cracked some.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. So any
Well,
final
thank you.
words on your part? Yeah.
No. Check out Indie Comic Shop tomorrow if you guys want to see some live campaigns, things that are launching or coming up soon. You know, check us out because we highlight a lot of people who have active campaigns. So if you want to see what's out there and who's launching, check us out.
Cool. Whose channel is that on? Is that on yours? You share
That is
or
on
somebody else's?
Aaron's. It's Immortal Rising. So if you look that up,
Immortal Rising. Okay, cool.
yeah. Or if you want to look at my Twitter account, I'll be reposting, the promo for that on my.
Hell yeah.
So.
Oh, you know what? I can bring it up too, so we can share it. Sure, let's share it. Let me share it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Let me go to your page here. I
X,
currently
what you
have
doing?
a Shadowhawks GoFundMe up. Please go check it out if you get a chance, folks. If you got any shekels you can donate towards Shadowhawk, please help him out. He's got a knee replacement surgery going on, and he got his whole knee replaced, and he's part bionic now, and
Nice.
he's off work for about a month and a half, and he's got no income coming in. He tried to work it out with his HR and insurance company, but of course they didn't listen to his needs, and
That sucks.
he wasn't able to get, because he had been talking to them for a year trying to plan this out so he could do it correctly, get coverage, change his insurance plan, and get 60% or 30 to 60% of his income while he was off, so he'd at least have a little money coming in so that he could pay his rent.
It's absolutely
Of course,
crazy.
they didn't listen and help him enough. And
Right.
oh god, this is great, Derek. So he's having he's got a GoFundMe, and if you
Yeah.
get a chance, go check it out. From yesterday to today, he went up, I guess like $290. Somebody donated,
Ooh,
and he's
awesome.
at 1,400. He's trying to get roughly to about 2,500, 3,000. I think 3,500 is his total that he asked for. But if you can get to 2,500, he'll be okay. If he's trying to get to about $3,000, so he could really be taken care of with the rent, and him not struggling too much. Yeah, but we had an anonymous donor at 11 hours ago, 290. So that's awesome. And if you can, go check out Shadowhawks. Go fund me and help him out if you can.
Hell yeah.
And then let me share this dude here. God, where is it? There it is.
Did you find it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got it
Okay.
right here.
Awesome.
I'm just I'm lost in my tabs.
That's cool.
Yeah, there we go. So here's Derek's X page. Let me drop it in the link in the link.
Oh,
so
yeah.
people can go follow you as well.
Yeah.
And then you said, of course, we got to watch this for just a second. Immortal Rising, nothing like a little yippee skippy.
Hey, yeah.
Yippee skippy.
Don't get better than Jennifer Connelly.
A goddess. A goddess amongst mortals.
Yeah.
So then look, is this the AI piece here? Look at, wow,
Yeah, that's what AI did to it. Yeah.
It's
kind of
so
fun.
Nuts. It's pretty cool, dude. Like, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I wouldn't knock it. It's your piece. I mean, it's totally your piece.
It's totally my piece. It's just the only thing I knock is just how much it was able to render. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah.
But
No, it rendered the shit out of it.
It really did.
This is so at some point I'm gonna do this. Yeah. I'm gonna take a bunch of my art, AI the shit out of it, and then try to redraw and paint it, the AI version, and say I hand drew it, right?
Yeah.
So does that count as AI art, or is that my art?
No, it'll be great. It'll be yours.
Will it be mine?
No, man. I don't know. I see. That's the problem. I think it puts you in a moral dilemma, and I don't know if I love it.
Yeah, it's art eating art. Like, it swallows itself. You know, that's postmodernism. Blah 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 bullshit. Art school stuff.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It even got all your little rats and everything.
It did. It really did. It was really cool what it did. So
yeah, it's pretty dope. Now, did you tell it to give it a blue sword and purple fire up glow?
I just told it to, give it. It gave it green flame at the beginning, and I said make it blue, and then I said make that guy conjuring, starting to conjure a spell, and it put the purple on his hands. So I was like, okay, that's cool.
Oh, it did change his hands too.
It did. Huh. It did.
Yeah, that's not too bad though. It's not too bad. I mean, it still looks really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, far away, God, man, it looks like a friggin' movie poster or something. You know what I mean? It's cool.
Wow, you did a good job. Good job for you, sir.
Yeah, but it's creepy too. So
Oh shit.
I think I did another one with the cover of my comic. I don't know. Scroll down a minute and see if
Okay.
it wouldn't be too far down, but I think there's I did a cover of my comic book. Maybe I didn't.
Is
I don't
it
know.
here?
I thought I did.
Mm.
I don't know. I might not have done it. I might not have put it on X, but I did like a cover of my comic to see what that would look like.
Is this
Man,
your
that-
piece here? This He-Man?
Yeah, that's my piece.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool.
I AI'd that too, just to see what it would look like.
Uh-huh.
It was nuts.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Fun?
so
Was it fun?
yeah, I love doing the He-Man stuff. You know.
Oh, well,
I'm a
I
big-
mean the AI piece, was it fun?
Oh,
Like, did it look
yeah,
fun? Was it cool?
it didn't change it enough to worry about. Like it made it a little more 3D, and after that, it didn't do much. So I think those are just favorite. Basima.
Where's the
I think the cover of
The
my
show.
comic's on there. Oh, go up.
Where-
It's on with Jennifer Connelly on it.
is this the cover or where?
No,
What were you
I
saying?
don't think
Sorry.
that's on there.
Oh, okay, so it's not.
Yeah,
on
go
here.
up to the top, and it had Jennifer Connelly. You can share.
I'm just
that.
giving you all the likes while I go through here.
Nice.
You get more traction and
Hell yeah.
views.
Hell yeah. It should be that top post for tomorrow night.
This one here.
I don't know. Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
That's the show right there. That post has it. Does it have the link in it? If not, it
No,
may be down. There it is. There's the
here
link.
it is. Yeah, I found it.
So this is the cover that AI redid. You see it in there.
Where are you sharing it? Oh, here. This.
On my camera. I'm not on the screen probably.
Oh, sorry. I'm on this other tab. Hold on. I'm trying to get it to open in YouTube so that
okay.
people can go subscribe to watch
And it
the
won't do
show.
it?
No.
Well, that's weird. It had the link in there. I thought it would just open it.
Well, there might be X might be trying to keep you on the page so you don't go to the YouTube channel.
Oh my god!
You know what I'm saying?
I hate that shit so bad.
Let's see. I did see it here. Hold on. Let's see. Can I copy paste it?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have Immortal Rising. I'll just find them. Hold on.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
That's stupid. You should just be able to click on it.
I think you can only do it after you've gone live.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It
They
used to
love
be
to
you could
just
click
screw
it
you
any
over.
time. Yeah.
Terrible.
Well, while I look for this, let me go back to the screens here. Let me stop sharing.
Yeah.
Let's see. You were showing something off.
Well, I was just showing some of the AI stuff. So this is the AI. Is it getting it? Some of the AI. It's not there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it did that. It made it a little more
Oh.
3D.
Yeah, it didn't seem to change it too much. Yeah.
Didn't change it much. And then I'll show you what it did to my cover. So this is my Ballad of the Celestials cover. So it made it more 3D. But it's interesting, you know,
Huh.
because really, oops, I'm going off camera here. I'm trying to zoom in with my phone, but you know, it made the people look a little more. I can't get it to zoom.
Focus.
It's having a hard time focusing. Yeah.
Yeah, pull it back a little bit. There you go,
There we
right there.
go.
Slowly. Yeah. You can see
Yeah.
it.
So the guys look a little realistic, you know. It made them have
Yeah.
more of a real edge. It's kind of cool because I was like, well, that's awesome. But still, when you look at certain things, it looks painted and it's kind of weird.
Right.
But you know, it did scenes like this as well, and it gave some depth, you know, to some of the scenes. And so, kind of whenever you look at it, but it's like, man, it really there. You see it better like that. Ah, come on. Look at that! I can draw a horse. They're saying people can't draw horses.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Yeah, it's just the depth it added was really cool, and some of the 3D look to it made it cool, but it still didn't get everything. If you zoom in on the
Yeah,
faces, it makes them like real weird. They have no
right.
detail.
Carrie, yes, Don's GoFundMe is still live as far as I know. I just haven't been promoted it this week because I'm focusing on Shadowhawk. It's a donation drive all week for Shadowhawk. Don has his own channel and he's a big boy. He can do his own GoFundMe.
That's
And
cool.
he was like he's twice up Shadow, so like he knows what he's doing. Shadow needs more help, basically. Blue Sword Attack, says Raul. Good to see you. AI Child. There's Immortal Rising's YouTube channel. Please check it out. And let me throw up
Yes.
Immortals X also.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So go subscribe to them as well. And then here is just so everybody can see Immortals X as well. Here's his X account. Go check it out. Sub to him. Follow or whatever.
It's a fun show. I hope you guys join in, and we have a good time on there. Frederick Guillemot is on there, and so is Chris Fisk with us.
Good, cool, yeah. Well, let's see how long Fred lasts. Fred used to come over here a lot. Let's see how long Fred lasts over there.
Yeah, he's streaming really. He's almost doing as much as you are.
Well, he used to do he cut back for a little bit because he was doing the Comic Skaters or whatever. Yeah. The website comicskater.com or whatever.
Yeah.
and then he was really promoting his book and then yeah, I guess he's finding look, everybody's moving on to subgroups, right? Like these other groups that are building up and finding people to stream with. And as much as Fred's been streaming, dude, he's been stuck at like 340 or 4 for a long time now. Like his channel hasn't had any real growth, and he was streaming a lot too for a while there. So I don't really understand how he just. I don't know what his channel's at now, but oh good, Immortal Rising, he's at 429. Oh, it could definitely help him with a push. Probably. Yeah. You're probably doing all right though. How's your channel doing?
My channel, I haven't really been pushing to grow it, but I would like to see Immortals grow because we're actually promoting people. So the more we can grow, the more eyes get on more campaigns. So that's definitely something that would be cool to see. We're getting around 130 to 100 and I don't know, maybe 100 views to 130 to 150 views at a time for each.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
A lot of it plays. So it's kind of cool to see that some of our shows get some traction at the end,
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we don't have that many watching at the time we're on, but then they'll watch all the replays.
Right.
So kind of interesting that's how it comes along. But I think
now
people
you guys are 6:30 to what? 2-3 hours, 4 hours?
Yeah, it's like we go an hour and a half to 2 hours, maybe hour at sometimes, but most of the time an hour and a half. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I can't find Derek's YouTube anymore either, Carrie.
Yeah, right. It's mine's not being pushed. I'm not putting any shows on right now. I will be doing it, but just not yet.
No, I'm following you. I'm sub to you and all that. I have the bell on. So as soon as you take a little toot over there, I hear it.
There it is. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll be grunting one out soon. So.
Awesome.
But the indie comic shop, we're trying to promote all these people. So get in there and see what's out there.
Oh, so when I get my I crack some and glitch out and Spider-Man out. I'm gonna go hit you all up. Cross promote.
Yeah, that's it. Promote and and then we'll look at your campaign. We want to look at the campaigns because the whole thing is to show people what's going on. There's a lot of books out there, and we found there's a lot of campaigns we didn't even know about, and one of them was the 3 Three Brothers Gruff or something like that.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't.
We didn't
That's a
hear
good
about it
one.
until we went in and found it, and we were like, "Oh man, what is this?" And then come to find out, he just really wasn't promoting it on shows. And so I reached out to him and got him to unlock his DMs. His DMs were closed on X, and we were like, open those up so we can get you on shows. And then he started getting on more shows now, and it's good because the book looks awesome. So we sometimes miss out on campaigns that are open, and more people get eyes if people would get out there and promote with each other.
So are you guys with this Proof of Comics 94? Is that because Aaron was on there, or Immortal?
Immortal goes on there, and so does Chris Fisk sometimes. I haven't gone
Yeah.
on there, but it's the same dudes. It's just we do indie comic stuff on Aaron's show.
Well, I used to go on Proof of Comics all the time, but then I ran into this computer problem thing, and so I get the link. I can go in pretty much anytime, I think. Still, but that's on that's on Tuesdays, right? It's tonight.
Proof of Comics is tonight, and then the other
on
Indie
Mondays.
Comic Shop's tomorrow.
Okay, and then on Mondays, Winger does winging it weekly.
Nice.
On Monday night. I don't know if you know Winger or what's his name? I can't remember his actual name. Jeez, it's so many people. Sometimes I forget.
Yeah.
But
no, I don't know them. That's cool. It's great to see all the new shows, though.
Frederick has a whole different group of like writer friends.
Okay.
And he's got like one or two Bitcoiner friends. Like he's done little shows with all of them, like all different groups that don't necessarily interact with each other at all. So whenever I see like you guys interacting with him, but like he does the Commando guys, and then Chris Fisk and it's good that everybody's like trying to make these other shows and connecting and finding an audience, building an audience, and eventually everybody will hit each other up, and like
I think so
help
too.
promote each other.
I guess what I look at is like,
and you're over here, so that's awesome because
like we should all be promoting each other. Like,
yes,
if you get your eyes on, somebody's comic, well, then they're eventually going to see yours too. And then all those fans of that comic are going to see yours and other people you promote. So it's like, you should be out there helping promote and showing people off because we're all little guys here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the more success we get out of this area, I think the more we all get seen. And
well, except for me, I'm a big guy now because I'm in the 1K group.
There you go.
You all aren't. You all aren't. Never will be ever. No, I'm just kidding. Like I can only do it because of you guys. Honestly, dude, I don't even know how I got any of like. I don't know how I went from like 700 to 900. Like it's all a blur. Like totally.
Well, I remember Bancroft talking about it, and he goes, once you get to like a certain number, like after you break 1,000, it feels like you're just going up for a while. The numbers just kind of steadily climb, and it's weird because you're getting into a whole new group of people that you never thought you'd, get into.
Yeah.
And that's a cool thing, and I'm hoping that happens eventually. I hope we grow that.
You have to always remember too, Derek. The bigger channel always eats the little channel. Always.
They do.
Like no matter what you do, if you share your stream, I recommend never sharing your stream. There's those people who they'll let you share their stream from Restream or StreamYards to their channel.
Yeah, right.
Never do that ever. If you do, I mean, you're being a nice guy. But if you're trying to grow your channel, never share your stream ever.
Okay.
I would say even if you're a big channel, don't do it. But because as a big channel, they have more to gain than you do when you get really big. Like say you get over 10,000 subs.
Yep.
But even as you're growing, if you're the bigger channel, or the little, if you're the little channel, especially if you're in between 1,000 to 10,000, the little channel will always get swallowed up by the bigger channel because the bigger channel will probably get the little channel subs to go to the big channel and subscribe to them, than the other way around.
Yeah,
because
that makes sense.
And I hate to say
I never used to do that. I see other people doing it. Aaron's done it here. He's shared Proof of Comics and things like that. But I don't normally do that. I just do my show, And
you want everybody to come to your channel for it, 100%,
yeah,
100%. Like Don shares the studio, and we can share his channel, but I try not to do it because I don't want to eat his channel. Like I don't want him to lose subs to me, because they'll go to my channel. Like shit, if the studio was on and I shared to my channel, I could tell everybody to go to the chat to my channel, and I could do the show from his channel over on my channel, and like nobody would be in his chat.
Right.
and it would probably piss him off, right? Because
he wouldn't get the views either, right? You would
exactly.
get the views.
He doesn't get the watch time. He doesn't get the views. He doesn't get the chat interaction.
That's crazy.
So I know people are trying to be nice, and it is a nice thing to do. But if you're the bigger channel, don't share the stream, unfortunately.
For me, we're just sharing campaigns, because a lot of people are like, nobody's showing anything, and it's like, no, we are, and then also, there's so many good books out there we're missing. We like to back too, you know what I mean? We like to back books. I like to read. I like to get good books. And I'm going to back the ones I'm interested in. So it's nice to be able to see all the open campaigns and see what's out there, but also see what people are doing. Like, what are they charging? What are they, what are they offering? What is, what's
the new shipping rate? I know shipping's gone up a shitload.
Yes.
Like, has that adjusted? Are people adding an extra $5 now to shipping? $2, $3? What's happening?
I'll try to pay attention to that tomorrow night, because I don't know what it currently is, but I know that there's a lot of what we were just noticing lately is that there's a lot of people who are putting their campaigns up and they're not really promoting them. We're seeing
I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. If you have a YouTube channel, I do get it, because they suck as a human being. That's what it is. But well, dude, there's no other way to put it, dude. Like, if you're not out there, you put all this effort into making this one thing, right? And you're really awesome. You're happy about it, but I made it, I'm done. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all.
It's sad, because you're like, man, probably if they would get out there and say some things, people would actually really flock to this book. And
dude, even if you did it on your own channel, if you were just like, okay, I'm gonna put an hour in every fucking day and screaming at the top of my lungs that I made this comic book, come buy it, it's the greatest thing ever. Even if it's not the greatest thing, but you believe it's the greatest thing, there's got people that will respond to you, and they're retards, and they got a couple of bucks, and they can buy your shit.
Yeah, if they're retards, buy your shit. Especially.
Yes. There's so many people that are retarded that watch YouTube.
That is
They'll be like, oh, this guy's kind of funny, and they're, I have $10. Mom, Dad, can I buy a comic book?
My gosh.
And you're like, sure, retarded son, you can buy a comic book.
And then I'm looking for values too. Like
sales, yeah.
Well, like
Stylins Do Good. He's got the misprinted editions for $10 right now.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
He's got like 100 copies, I think.
Yeah, that's amazing. And and sometimes you'll come off, looking at some really cool things, and other times you're like, damn, I wish I could buy that, but that's kind of expensive. I don't think it's worth it. So it's informative. I feel like it's also something that it's good for people, to see. I think it's good to compare some things, and then you can realize, wow, that's working for the campaign, or this is not working for the campaign.
Right. Some people don't know how to put a campaign together.
Yeah, they self-sabotage. They don't put together a good campaign page, and they it's hard to understand what the story's about. It's hard to understand what the tiers are, and you're you're trying to get a gist of what you're buying here, and it's really not great. Other people, they'll put trailers on, and the trailers are terrible, or sometimes they're really good, but then I don't know, the campaign page isn't that good.
Right.
A lot of things you see. It's really it's interesting to see all of it.
Yeah, I find it really bizarre. People like, they don't see what a good, like, okay,
if you're doing this, you haven't done any research or studied or even vaguely looked at other people's campaigns that have succeeded and kind
Exactly.
of noticed what worked, what it looked like, what they
Yep.
said on there, what
Yep.
their trailer was like, what their
Yeah.
price points are, then you're failing, right? Like, how do you not
Yeah.
like? Didn't you back somebody's comic online? Like, I could understand if you've never backed anybody and you went and you made your own campaign, but if you're making a campaign, you've most likely backed maybe three to 10 projects, right?
I
Somewhere.
mean, usually, yeah, you'll like when I was new, I was making sure that I was looking at the projects and then backing some because I wanted to see what it was about too. But I also was interested in the books. So
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
so you're looking at all that and you come to realize like, man, that's really attention grabbing, or this is not attention grabbing.
Hmm.
Um, and then
Or
you want to
this
lay your
looks
pay.
really slick. I think they're
Yeah.
professional. Maybe I'll
Yes.
buy their book. Oh,
That's the
this looks
thing.
like a shit campaign. I'm not gonna back this because they
Exactly.
don't look like they know what they're doing.
That's exactly right. And I think some comics are suffering because they don't have a good page, but
Uh
yet
huh.
probably the book is okay.
Uh huh.
But I'm willing to forgive some first time creators. The book doesn't
Sure.
have to be the most amazing thing right away if they're giving me um, what is the story? If they can sell me on a good story and kind of get me interested, I may back it.
Right.
Um,
Right.
but if it's not, especially in this economy, I'm watching my money. So I'm keeping a
Oh,
hold of it.
everybody is right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
So
Yeah.
so we're really vying to get people to do that. And the way you do that, you got to entice them. You got to show them what you got. Put your
Well,
best foot
I will
forward.
say this in this space, and indie space, period, not just Comicsgate, in the
Yeah.
indie space in this YouTube market, people have to like you. I mean,
Yeah.
it's plain and
I
simple.
agree.
People have to like you a little bit, just a little bit. And if you make one thing that, if I made stickers, there's people out there that just will buy the stickers just because they like you. They don't even care what the sticker is. So, like people who are putting comic books out, just like with Eric July or anybody else, there's gonna be people who buy it just because they like you. They're not even gonna read the comic. They just collect it and buy it. So they're missing out on an audience of just having people buy their shit because they like them.
Yeah.
And there's at least going to be 5 to 10 people, or at least one person. If you have like 10 followers, that it's going to buy it just because they like you. There'll be one person like, this guy's kind of entertaining. I'll buy his comic. So that's one
Yeah.
sale.
I
I don't
agree. I
know.
agree with you.
Uh,
Yeah, they don't do anything. We found just so many people inactive. And so that means they don't know how to even begin to market their book. And then beyond that, um,
yeah, they don't know
you
what
know,
marketing is. Period.
yeah, right. And then most of the time they don't know business. So they know nothing about what to do with the business if they ever made money at it. So,
Right.
people wonder why people fail. And I'm like, well, I can point out so many different things. Now, I'm not saying I'm an expert at it either. I'm probably going to struggle through a lot of this too. And I have in our
Yeah.
in our previous campaign or my other comic that I was doing.
Hmm.
But, I've learned some things at least. I know a little bit about some things and I've tried to improve
Right.
upon those things from the first mistakes. And unfortunately, nobody's out there saying, do this, don't do that. You have to get in with some friends that'll tell you those things, and you have to
Yeah,
trust
just come to
some people.
Omerglitch. I'll tell you everything you're doing wrong.
Yeah. Right. But
Uh,
nobody is out there going, like, here, I'm here to help you. Like, you've got to
yeah,
find your way a little bit.
yeah, that's what I say. I'm here to help. Yeah, not, I do joke around saying, oh, I'll tell you what you're doing
Sure.
wrong, but
Yeah,
it's to help really more than anything.
but
Yeah.
there's not many people. Like, you have to learn these mistakes. You have to learn through them.
Right.
And I was trying to find out. I was asking questions like, hey, what's when you make profit, what do you guys do with the money? How much should I take? What are you doing with this and that and the other? And they kind of went uh radio silent on me. Nobody wanted to share that stuff because it was
Yeah.
like giving away trade secrets.
Well, you know what they're doing? They're putting it all in the bank for a whole year, letting it accrue interest and make money in itself, and then they use that to fund their empire, and they leave the original money there, and it keeps just building and building
Yeah.
millions and millions of dollars upon itself because they found a high yield interest rate savings
There you
account of
go.
4%. And when you put $100,000 in there, that makes you
But-
$40,000 or $4,000 a
But
month.
doesn't that, you know, it's weird though, because there's not that much information out there about that. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
you really
yeah.
have to dig deep, and unless you've been through it or you know somebody who's been successful, they're not going to tell you.
Yeah, nobody likes to give away their secrets, dude. Nobody. It fucking
Nope.
sucks.
Yeah.
Like
So
it's a
you've
magic
gotta-
trick or some shit. Same thing in
Yeah.
art, dude.
Yep.
Like I found
Sure.
that in art, not here necessarily in our community, but
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
And
I
that's
don't.
another
I
thing.
mean,
Community, finding your own. And I hate that fucking word because it sounds so fucking gay. Community.
yeah,
You know,
but it's
whatever.
true. I mean, you'll find a group of people that you can gravitate to, and I mean, I have. I've found the people that I feel like I gel with and that I can communicate to, and the ones who, you know, there's some like surface relationships, and then there's ones that I really spend time talking to. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah.
Unfortunately, but that's a real thing.
If you see Fred tomorrow, tell him I miss him on Mondays.
Okay,
I miss
I
you,
will.
Fred.
That's cool, man.
My pee misses him.
That's what I'll tell him.
Yeah,
gonna
tell
tell
him
him
I
you
need my
misses him.
weekly Goumont. And where's he been? No, I'm just
Okay,
kidding. But no, just tell him I said, hey, what's up?
that's cool.
That he's missed. He's missed.
Alrighty, I will do that.
Fred.
All right, man. Well, I better get out of here, but I appreciate.
Finally,
you
I thought you'd never leave. Jeez, Derek.
I know,
God.
man. You have me talking so goddamn much.
It
Jesus.
was a good time, though. It was a good
It
time.
was.
Good show.
It was a good time.
Thanks for coming on. And,
Yeah, man. I'm glad I did it.
Yeah, tell us, what's the name of your comic you're working on? What's it called?
Formidable.
Formidable. Hell yeah. Cool.
Yep.
I love it. I think it's cool what you're doing for like your son, or how it's about the story about how to understand the world and whatever. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
Did I tell you about my
overcoming.
autistic comic that I have a story that I'm working on? For
I don't
an
know if you
autistic
did.
comic. It's about this kid who he's basically Shazam, but he has these puzzle pieces that his father gives him, because you know how the blue puzzle piece is the autism awareness symbol.
Yes.
Okay, so, and I don't know if I've told you, but my sister's she's a special ed teacher now, but she started her career out as a speech pathologist assistant, and she wanted to be a speech pathologist, and she worked specifically with autistic kids that had speech impediments or speech problems.
Right.
So now she's a special ed teacher, but she still does a lot of work with autistic kids, and she donates. Oh God, I think she does 4 days a week at this autistic clinic, and she helps families with autism or whatever. They do all sorts of social programs and stuff. Like they go to the movies with a bunch of kids that all have autism, so they can have social skills or whatever, or try to teach social skills. So there's this lady who wanted to hire me to make a comic book about her son specifically as a superhero, but he's autistic, and she was gonna pay me whatever I wanted, basically. And I was like, well, I mean, I could, but like, you need to tell me who the character is or the story, because I'm not gonna make it for you. Like I wasn't gonna design something and just give it away, no matter, like, I mean, I'm sure there was a limit to the budget. Like, she wasn't gonna pay more than $2,000 or whatever. Right. You know, and if I created something that she could eventually, because eventually what she wanted to do with the comic book was go and give it out to all these autism awareness groups, like nationwide. So I was like, no, I don't think I want to do that, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's a very niche audience, and they'll take any materials they can get because there's not a lot, right? At least that's like entertainment wise about autism. Like, and I was like, well, what do you want me to say about autism and stuff? And like, so she's like, she gave me like 3 bullet points of like, acceptance and things like that they say in
Okay.
the club or whatever.
Sure.
And I was like, okay, well, I could get behind that. But I was like, in the end, I was like, no, I can't do this project. There's not enough incentive for me to do it with owner rights, right? Basically. So that killed that. But that did spark an idea in me, because I almost fucking did it. But I was like, nah, man, this is a good idea. And like, I'm not just going to give it away to her, right?
Yeah.
So I started writing it, and I have like 11 pages of it, I think.
Nice.
And it has to do with like there's a cop who gets killed on the job, but his son has autism, and his son doesn't know how to understand that his father passed away. So the father made a deal with like a Faustian deal for his son, so that he could protect himself and his family, or if in need, if he's like in a very dangerous situation, the little blue puzzle piece he has will give him the powers of like Shazam, right? And he just rubs it, and he says a phrase. I forget what the phrase is, but it's something the dad tells him. I have it written down. And the thing is, when he's Shazam Boy or whatever, well, his name's Kid Magnificent. When he's Kid Magnificent, he doesn't have autism. And so like he's a normal kid and can understand things. And I don't really like that idea, because it doesn't solve the problem of autism, right? Like, I'm not trying to solve it, and I'm not trying to belittle it either, if that makes sense. But it's something the dad worked out with the deal, and I have like the whole first issue basically written. I just need to finish drawing it.
That's cool. That would be cool to see, and in like a I don't know, kind of a short story form. You know what I mean? Where you could do almost little serials with it.
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
So I read it to my sister, and she's the one that with the inspiring of the autism, and she started bawling her eyes out just with the first like 5 pages. I was like, "Is this really that good, that sentimental?" She's like, "Yeah, it's really good."
That's awesome.
So I was like, "What the hell?" But I mean, you're tapping into a niche.
But there's nobody really doing that. There's nobody really talking about that and using that, and I think that's a cool thing.
Yeah, I just don't want to seem like it's exploitative, because I'm not trying to do that.
I don't think it is. I mean, I think it's it don't sound like it is. Sound like you're using it to, kind of.
And she gave me some points of like. Yeah, she gave me some points of like, when you write about it, talk about a little bit about these things, and it's stuff they talk about in their groups or whatever to help people understand autism. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I'll try to include some of that stuff.
Now, see, mine isn't going to be directly about autism or anything. Mine's more inspired by the just.
Oh yeah, I remember you. But I remember you talking about it. Yeah.
But I think you doing that is really cool, and I think. You being able to use that would be great. I'd like to see somebody take something like that or not even that story, but just something and put out like a newsletter monthly or something. You could just draw a few panels and kind of like the old comic strips and newspapers.
Yeah, like comic strip. Yeah.
Yeah. Where you could just put out a couple things at a time, and then eventually they would have a whole story, but it would be over, the course of who knows how long.
Yeah.
But I think that stuff's kind of cool. I've thought about doing that myself, but it'd be neat to see something like that play out.
Yeah. Well, eventually when I put it out, I was like, I told my sister, here, like, if I do it, maybe you guys could help push the book out. And I was like, oh, that lady's going to get mad because I made the comic,
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah. But like, I didn't give it to her, right? But this way, like, they buy them from me. I make them. I give them a little bit of a discount, but I mean, I own it,
Yeah.
And it's not hers, but they could still help push it out.
Well, I think, when people do that, though, they don't realize, if you were to do that, you're going to try to put out something professional and possibly something to be sold. They're thinking, I'll just pay you to do it and it'll be nice. And then they're thinking
it's for all the community of autism and kids. And
they're not going to get something all that professional. Probably they're thinking they're just going to get this thing.
Right.
And it's cool, but it's not that big of a deal. So they kind of blow it off compared to what we would do.
Right.
You know what I mean? We
Well,
would spend
right.
time on that. So
The only issue I would say is like she's pretty savvy, the lady who runs the thing,
okay.
and the main reason I wouldn't do it or didn't do it is because her husband's a lawyer.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, nah. And
I don't
even
blame you.
if I do it now, I mean, she could try to sue me for it, but I mean, I don't think she'd win. But her husband is a lawyer, and without the conversation we had, I probably wouldn't have made it. But
Yeah.
that doesn't mean that I can't still create something, you know. And it's not like I don't have a connection to it either, because my sister has been doing autism work and social or special ed work for over 30
Well,
years.
it's not
you know?
her son, so I don't think there's anything that would be tied to it other than the autism, the autism piece. And I don't think she
Right.
can hold you to that. So I wouldn't worry about
Right.
it.
Right.
You know?
Well, it is a little boy, and the initial drawing, I had a little bit of an influence, a little bit of touch of influence of her kid for a second, but like I don't draw him that way anymore.
Yeah.
It's just like the initial drawing, because it was gonna be him,
Right.
and she wanted her kid to be the star, right? So there is that one image inspired little bit, but it's not the
Yeah.
same kid
Right.
anymore. It's not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's really nothing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Next time,
really tie
if
that
you ever
in.
come on, I gotta find it and have it handy so I can show it to you. It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I'd love to see it. That'd be great.
Yeah. Now everybody's gonna come out with an autism book.
Hell
That's it.
yeah!
I ruined it.
No,
Yeah.
you did. It's over. It's the next big thing.
Ethan's coming out with a new book. Autistic Frog. Autistic Frog. All right, man. Let's get out of here, because
All right.
I gotta go hang out with Topicless crew and see what they're up to.
All right, man. I will see you later.
All right, buddy. Thanks for
Good
coming on.
hanging with you.
Appreciate you.
See ya.
Likewise.
Bye.
Send me a link for tomorrow, or how do I get on your shows over there and just hang out with you guys?
I'll have to ask them. I'll have to see what they
Okay.
think. And
If not, well, don't listen to Fred. Whatever Fred says, just do the opposite.
well, it's not my channel, so like if we're promoting something, definitely. But other than that, I'll see what theyll say.
Yeah, ask Immortal. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. All right, man. Cool.
All right, man.
See
you later.
Yeah, keeping on.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right, folks, we're getting out of here. Let me play the outro. Bye. Wait, is there sound? No sound.
My balls are okay. My balls are okay. I must have run home when I understood how the things would do so bad, so good. The minute I was born, I heard the doctor say, this boy has nothing sins, but his balls are okay. Sometimes it makes me so that I can run or walk, but when I'm with the ladies, I can talk the talk. I see on my levels, man, when I say I may be in the winter, but my balls are okay. My balls are okay. My balls are okay. No matter what you say, I know they're okay. My balls are okay. Young women, the doctor fix my body. They want to look exactly like Corey Kondani. I say, ladies, listen, I don't think you're in luck. Even though I'm in the wizard, I can really I let it go to say to me, can you perform sexually? Of course I can't give me a test, and I can squeeze you up the best. Come on, boys, give me a B, give me all, give me S, go balls!
I'm a sexy boy.
Go balls!
Yes, baby. Your balls are okay.
My balls are okay. My balls are okay. No matter what you say, I know they're okay. My balls are okay.